Welcome, everyone, to the 2021 Community Drama Awards. I am your host for this evening, Devious Dave Rose. And as always, let's start off the show by showing our gratitude and appreciation for all those who've chosen to spend their time with us here today. So we have Inspector Todd, the man with two first names, Eric Connolly, Ingy, Seaman, Bird, Casey is Raw, Tribunal King, Bry Guy, Mike Shaw, AJ Adams, Leaping Lizard, Irish Dave, Brandon Harbin, Derailed News and Podcasts, Jay Diz, Danimal, Steve Callan, Bam, and probably a few more that have yet to write in the chat. But we have 31 viewers so far, and I'm sure many more will tune in. Tonight, and there's Seth Negan. Tonight is a night full of surprises, and most importantly, the voice of the people. So, what we're going to do right now is we're going to begin this great award ceremony by introducing our first category. Now, what I will do is I will put up the screen here of the first category, and I will add a poll. And as soon as I complete the poll and post it, everyone will have 10 minutes to vote for this particular category. And during that time, while we allow for votes to come in, we'll play some clips. We'll talk a little bit of this year's happenings, because this year, and it's essentially been 9 months, not a full year just yet, has been chock full of drama. So, let's start off, just so that everyone gets into the mindset of what we're going to be doing here. There we have the first category, which is Biggest Troll. So what I'm going to do right now is I'm going to put this category in the chat, and once it completes, I will time 10 minutes, and you will be given the opportunity to vote. Unfortunately, there's no way to batch copy all these questions, so we're going to have to do this the old-fashioned way, which is the new-fashioned way. Oops, this is the wrong image here. All right, so there we go. The poll is now set. At 7:19, we will close the poll. And now commence your voting. So we have Biggest Trolls nominated for this year is Scott, YR, also known as Young Republican, SC Illegal, aka Greasy Stevie, and Tiffany, who is recently transitioned to an eggplant. So that is her latest photo that she sent me. So, yep, she is now an eggplant. So we've got a lot of people already voting. And because this is the people deciding this, we're going to see exactly what will occur. This will be a fun way. And this is, again, I decided to semi-rush this because I wanted to get it done, and people were asking me for it and so forth. And it's the quickest way for anyone who does attend the videos that I do and that others do on YouTube to be able to vote directly using a poll, rather than going to a website, which you might be able to go multiple times to, and or might have to register for it. Too much work. I want this nice and simple. and I want people to be able to get their voice out and share it. So while people are voting, I got a message here. So just bear with me here while I read it and respond. And there were some people, I should say, so there were some people who did indicate that they wanted to either co-host or do introductions to categories. But very much like the evidence marathon, hardly anyone showed. And in this case, nobody did. But there you go. So far, we have, and I'm trying to keep track of a lot of different things here, excuse me, is we have Scott tied with YR for biggest troll at 35%. Oh, he just got up at 36%. YR now at 34%. SC Illegal at 9%. And Tiffany at 21%. And we do know, obviously, trolling requires multiple accounts. And we definitely know that Scott does that. YR does that. Greasy does that. But it's not just about, I don't know about Tiffany. But I do know that it's also about sending private messages and triggering people and trolling them and doing something as simple as changing your photo or sending a photo of an eggplant like Tiffany did to Scott that created a huge rant of a video. Or you got Greasy Illegal there who will show up on Sean's View show and try to make it sound like he is actually totally innocent and that he doesn't troll at all, and that it should be Sean's View that's watching out for the trolls. So there's a lot of different things that goes into being a troll, but usually what it requires is a reaction from the person. Shout out to Mars Mira in the chat, who is nominated today in several categories, because I include not only individual nominations, but if you belong with a team and your team has been nominated for a show, then yes, you do get to consider that as well. And even if even if there is a group of people, if they win the award and they all want to call in to accept their award, then they will be free to do so. So we've got another 6 minutes or so for voting. And voting's coming in fast and furious. Scott is leading at 40% right now. So let me just check back with the chat. Hold on a second here. There's a lot of stuff that I could play, but there's also, I'm filling in time with speaking because that's what I can do. And I did notice that some clips that I could play would essentially take up a big portion of these 10 minutes and not allow for everything to be featured. I would love to be able to feature a short clip from each individual that gets nominated, but to make it all fit to 10 minutes of voting does become a challenge. But we got 3 minutes left, 5 minutes left on voting. And soon we shall be able to claim the biggest troll in the community. And I'm not sure if anyone wants to call in on behalf of Scott if he ends up winning, but I'd be willing to consider if you worked with him. It'd be something I'd consider. So just bear with me here. And I'd also like to know the opinion of the audience. Is what kind of nickname do you think would be appropriate for the Community Drama Awards? Because Nikki Nines, for example, suggested the idea of the Hemis. So that is one idea. And no, I'm not going to buy an award for people. Let me just go back to the chat here. Derailed says, I'd like to point out the insane amount of votes versus the live viewership. Yeah, that is interesting. But obviously, this is probably some of the trolls. But we'll see, if we adjust our voting styles for the next show. And Scott did acquire quite the reputation as a troll. So, it is understandable he is leading in this. Also, let me just go back to the chat here. A lot of people seem to like the Hemis. The Hemis. So, I'm thinking something like this. This would probably be the award. Yes, I'll use this. This looks appropriate for basically what Nicky Nines does when he conducts a hemming. So if the people wish it, we shall do it. So the Hemis it is. And hold on a second here. Just got to do one thing. Ugh. Screwed that up. Also, as I mentioned the other day, actually today and last night, in Ken's chat, it seems like, what's his name? Vikings fan is quite angry about the fact that he was not nominated. By the way, here we go. This is your, this is what your Hemi looks like. Every time Nicky Nines does a hemming, that's what I imagine the event would look like in real life. And I think it's very appropriate for the award. So let's go back to the chat here. We have 1 minute before the poll ends. Oh, no, well, this is not the well. We're not trolls here. We conduct dissection of drama, and we've got about 30 seconds or so before the end of the poll, and it looks like Scott might end up winning this one. But yes, it is comical that there's all these votes, and obviously some trolls think that they can adjust the awards. But then again, I am the drama emperor. I can abrogate basically anything. So on that note, ending the poll, Scott wins at 42%. With Tiffany at 32%, Wire at 21%, and SC Illegal at 3%. And Inspector Todd says YR got robbed. Well, I mean, how many fake accounts does he make? I mean, we have Travis TLC who's reviewed that Scott did make dozens of accounts. So, in the category of biggest troll, our winner tonight is Scott. Congratulations, Scott. You are the biggest troll and winner of a 2021 Community Drama Award. Congratulations. So, the next category, since we don't have anyone calling in to accept his award for him, we're going to do another category. And you know what? I think I will go with the suggestion of Seaman, and I think I will, reduce the time. Um, but we'll see how it goes here. I'm also getting messaged on Skype here. So, oh, there we go. So we have someone to call in to accept Scott's award. So let's welcome Young Republican who worked with him in Drama Club 2021.
What a failure of a show.
You got less than 5 minutes.
I was the last person to kind of, work with him, so I'll accept it, but I guess I'll, I can throw it in the trash. I don't know what should I do with the award? Steal it from?
Donate it to the Hard Rock Cafe or something. I don't know.
Yeah, but I wanted all 3 awards, man. Like, bro, I've been doing promos at the promos every week, and some were good, some were whatever. It doesn't matter. I still did them. All right. I love this drama award thing, and I'm number one, fan of it and everything. I don't care what the awards is. You won't offend me if I win. Like this one, I wouldn't have got offended, bro. Like this is great. You know what I'm saying?
Well, hold on. Let me actually ask this of the community. Stay here. C-Man says, I have a feeling anything more than a minute for voting is going to cause issues with trolls, unfortunately. So I'm going to ask people, do you think that voting should be limited to 1 minute, 60 seconds?
Yes.
No, I'm asking the audience, not you. So
well, I was looking.
I'm going to I'm going to put that in a poll right now. 60-second voting. And
subs too, like for like subs of you can only vote. I believe there's a deeper edit into that polling system.
Not that I see.
All right. Well, I saw there was like over 100 people voting, and there's like 50 watching or something, right? So I was like, some people are doubling up, obviously. If you're doubling up for me, I don't want to condone that, but do what you have to do, folks. All right. At least the people are here and excited about it. But I do want y'all to vote. At least put me next.
No, quiet. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do 60. Okay, so that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna redo this poll. Okay. This is actually gonna shave a lot of time off my show, but okay. Let's try that again. So what I'm gonna do is go right back here, re-engage this stuff. Okay. So be ready here, people, because it'll be exactly 60 seconds.
I'll just give a shout out to Drew in the chat, brother. Thank you for coming on the.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, get ready. See, I don't know if my delay with speaking is actually also going to be delayed when the poll gets put in there, but okay. I'll give it, yeah. Let's do this.
Well, you said it's way shorter than it was before, so it'll be better.
Well, we'll see.
But anyways, for Scott, you know what I'm saying? I'll accept this award for him. That doesn't mean, I'll give it to him behind the scenes, or I'll talk to him about none of that. I have no association with him. But I will.
Also, I can't vote on polls. You told me vote for you. I told you I'm not voting. Because the thing is, though, you can't vote for your own polls.
Well, whoever has doing the fake accounts out there, do one for me in Rose's favor. All right. And I'm gonna steal the award from Scott and claim this as my own, personally. But I was right up there at second place. I was winning at first. It was looking like, but obviously when you were telling, when he was, quote unquote, the alt accounts, when Travis was doing his research on that pretty much, that's a troll. That's a troll. Using accounts, not wanting people to figure out it's you or know it's you. That is a troll. And a troll accounts. Alt account, call it whatever you want, but It's pure definition, and Scott was doing that, proven multiple times, and we've all dabbled into that a time or two, but Scott was the most obsessed about it. Um, Travis did a good job on that.
All
So
right. Well, the poll has ended, and Scott remains winner of the biggest troll, Hemi. So, okay. Well, you've accepted the award on his behalf. You've
and
given us
again,
a
this
little bit
isn't
of banter.
like working with him or nothing. Like I want nothing to do with him. You know that, and
We
I just want
understand, but I was giving somebody who worked with him the opportunity at least
to.
to uh, to respond and accept the award on his behalf.
And don't be afraid. Don't be, call in, guys. It's a boring football Sunday. Who cares? That's come on. That's why I kind of called in too, because I wanted to, add a little bit. But I need a vote, so I'm gonna lay off
All
until
right.
I
Well,
I
we'll move on
win,
to
and
the
I
next
will.
category, which you
Drew,
are nominated for. So we're going to do
I'm gonna
another
lay off.
bout of a couple of minutes of voting. And
Drew, vote for me, Drew. I love you.
all
Thank
right,
you.
bye. I was trying to get you off in a cordial manner, but you weren't taking the hint. So the next category for a Hemi is biggest flip flopper. So as you can see, nominated for the biggest flip flopper of the year award, YR, Bullfrog, Tony from Revere, and Danny MT. So now we're going to add that option here to the polling. And you will be given the opportunity to have close to 2 minutes to vote. And we shall determine who is this year's biggest flip-flopper. Looks like a lot of people are having difficulty. All right, there you go. So the poll is up. Let's see how this goes. A lot of people seem to think that this is a tough category to decide. Now, we've seen a lot of flip-flopping this year. A lot of flip-flopping by all of these individuals, whether it be YR going back and forth between Ken or myself, and Nikki and others. We've had Bullfrog, who just last night, and I do have a clip of that, went on to Ken's show and said, well, I'm only here because Joe wouldn't let me on. And that not only instigated some problems, but it actually initiated the salvation of all Foulmouth Network shows, with Sith Negan dropping a $1,000 bomb, nuke, actually, and permanently having him banned. So we're almost at the end of the polling, so get your votes in there, people. Get your votes in. But it looks like Bullfrog is leading right now with 43%. Tony at 35%. YR at 12%. And Danny MT at 10%. We do remember Danny MT did flip-flop quite often, going from Ken to Joe to Scott to others, Garguts. So we've seen a lot of that. All of these are the finalists. And the polling is now complete. We have the winner of the biggest flip-flopper award. So, let me just get ready here. Sorry. The winner is Bullfrog for biggest flip-flopper. And we shall take him in here to make his acceptance speech and see what he might have to say. Welcome, Bullfrog. Congratulations, you have been considered by the community and voted as the biggest flip-flopper of 2021.
And that is how it's done, ladies and gentlemen.
And quite
Thank you.
hypocritical as well that you asked me to call in because you said you didn't want it in the awards.
Well, it's a war show.
Well,
You
I guess
gotta
this
dress.
makes sense because you are the biggest flip flopper, so you really are doing exactly as you do, and as
That's
such,
right.
sort of justify that. Yeah, you did. You are the biggest flip flopper, and such deserve that win.
It's a war show. You gotta show. You gotta dress nice. You gotta get the tux on.
You got the tux that's painted on the T-shirt. Those ones.
Uh, yeah, sure.
Okay. So you have an acceptance speech. You have 3.5 minutes to make your acceptance speech. Talk to the people. This is an award show.
Well, I mean, what's there to say? I'm the
Well, why
biggest
did you want
flip
to call in?
flopper.
When you watch the Oscars, they say, "Oh, well, thank you. I want to thank this person. I want to recognize this.
Well, yeah. I
I want
mean,
to
I want
promote
to
this
thank for.
social
Well, yeah. I want
activism."
to thank. Yeah, I want to thank the community for voting for me, and I appreciate that. And I will continue to flip flop and show the community how it's truly done. Because I am the king of kings of the flip flop.
Apparently
I'm the
so.
Mac. I'm the Mac Daddy of the flip flopping.
Well,
I broke the rules of the flip flopping. I set the trend of the flip flopping.
you have another 2 minutes if you want. This is not personally how
well,
I would accept an award, but hey, this is your time. You
well,
won this
like I
award.
said, I appreciate them voting for me, and I will continue to be the biggest flip flopper, and I will continue to, you know, keep breaking the rules and show people how it's done. So I mean, not unless you want to talk about something else. I
No,
mean,
this is just for acceptance speeches. This is where you just do your acceptance speech and you thank people and you do that. But okay, if you're happy with that, then I guess you're good. Congratulations on winning the 2021 Community Drama Awards in the category of Biggest Flip Flopper.
and and I thank you for that, the award.
You're most welcome. All right, and there goes no stage left, Bullfrog. There you go, stage left. Yep, there we go. Bullfrog goes back to the buffet in the green room, and well, like him or hate him, he won that award. And speaking of which, just to give some uh, understanding of how he won, I guess, would be to play these clips here because this sort of proves what he's done with his flip flopping. Sorry, I'm getting distracted. But yes, if 10 minutes of voting would have lasted, I would have been playing these clips during this period of voting, so that people would just at least get an idea of context and comparison. So here we go. Let's play a little bit here. Since I'm saving so much time on the voting, I could still play these clips after the fact, or maybe before, and still allow for you to experience why these people got nominated in the first place. And we did receive nominations from all different sorts of people.
You sleepless scum, and you wonder why you wake up in shit.
I don't.
Also, this gives some good context for Joe Cronin and all the shows that all the awards he's been nominated for. And Joe Cronin, if you didn't have me blocked on Skype, you'd be more than free to call in.
Sleep with scum.
Yes, you do,
Where
you
were when I
stupid
needed
fuck.
you the most?
What do you mean, where was I? What, to pick you up from the hospital? What are you talking about?
Why couldn't you call him David?
Oh, my God. Why would I?
Remember, there is also Biggest Freakout, or Most Triggered, I should say. Most Triggered. We did see that from Bullfrog the other day. But those that have been nominated definitely deserve that nomination because you didn't see... Sorry. Because the triggering that you saw with them, you don't see with anyone else. These were stratospheric level triggerings.
I don't know because I don't pay attention to them. I don't pay attention to those people.
The fuck you don't.
All they care about is hurting me and hurting other people. That's all they really care about. Why would I be watching and figuring out is Bullfrog okay? I hope Bullfrog's okay. Yeah, guess what? It's never gonna end, brother, because you are playing the game, you idiot. I'm trying to do my channel and my show so my kids have a roof over their head. I'm not responding to all the attacks on me every day, every week, every month, every second. But you are. You respond to everything. So you're stuck in this fucking game, you idiot. If you want to get out of it, get out of it. Come on, fucking do regular things instead of being a scumbag.
And now you changed my name on Discord, which I didn't fucking appreciate.
Well, I
either.
didn't do it. It wasn't me that did it, but it is funny that your name on Discord is fucktard of stupidity, because that is fucking, you're living up to the name, brother. You're living up to the name right now. I did not do it. I guarantee it was someone else.
Shit.
No, I didn't do it. I didn't call you fucktard of stupidity. Somebody else did.
Shit, you faggot.
You're full of shit. Your mother should have raped you and thrown you into a river, you piece of shit. You ass.
All right, so let's move on to our next category. Our next category will actually be 6 nominees. So there'll be 3 rounds of voting, 2 tiers. Well, they're not even tiers, sorry. It's because I can't pick more than 4 options on the poll. So, another 2 minutes to vote for this one. This is, hold on, let me do the transition. Biggest dick sucker. So, we've seen all of these individuals suck some massive cock, being very duplicitous, and also just showing that they really are fucking scum. You've seen Randy Viper all over the community, him in Drew's chat, in Casey is Raw's chat, in Joe's chat, in Ken's chat, and well, we see that he hates Dave, which means he loves the cock. And as such, you see how he gets triggered. Then there's Leroy X, the jogger from Down Under, i.e. specifically New Zealand, the most cucked planet, or cucked nation on the planet. Then you got Yig, who used to be cool, and then he's not. Then Alan Quills, who is also known as Al Vel 1 or something, you know, sucking Scunty's dick and, you know, showing himself to be the dick that he is. Well, the pussy, really. Ronald Booth, who likes to support people at one point and then at other points not. And then the irrelevant Simo, who still hasn't died from that cancer in his mouth, unfortunately. But speaking of dick sucker, actually, this is a good opportunity. Let's bring this into play before we bring the votes in. But we have this clip to play, talking about dick sucking. Well, apparently this was the first video, and then this one will be the second one. So let's go through this regardless, since I'm saving so much time.
What up, doe? Simo 313 coming to you guys live from
Coming to you fat and unkempt.
Detroit, Michigan, the motor fucking city, you feel me? Got a huge announcement here. We're going to do something special. I'll let you guys know April 1st. April 1st, we're going to have the JCS Community Awards. That's right. The JCS Community Awards. We're going to actually give out physical trophies to the winners. We're going to put the categories professionally up on some platform, not Twitter, because I did delete my Twitter, because fuck Twitter. But we'll put it up there for you guys to participate. Also, the next big thing, the biggest of them all, we're going to have the great one, Joe Cronin himself. At least we're going to make an offer to the great one, Joe Cronin. We're going to ask him if he'd like to be our host of the evening. Now, I'm going to be the producer. We're going to have the award ceremony, of course, as well as musical performances from some of the people in the community. Tony from Revere, is going to do us a little set. I'm going to reach out to Dr. Earl Brown to give us, a little guitar playing, a little fucking heavy metal shit, you know what I'm saying? A little bit of everything for everyone. But I'm going to reach out to Joe Cronin. Now, I'm going to offer Joe Cronin the thing that he enjoys most in the world. A cock. No, I'm kidding. Money, of course. We're going to give him some donations. So if Joe decides to not, if it ends up not being our host for that day, just know I tried. I just didn't offer enough. You feel me? But yeah, that's what we're going to do. We'll have all the big names in the community being our award presenters. It's going to be a huge fucking event. And I will see you then, April 1st.
Really? Well, we never got that, did we? And the polling is giving me some issue here, so let's see. Yeah, apparently it didn't want to allow me to put dick sucker. Fucking retarded. There we go. So this is round one. Let's continue to listen because this is a quick update on the first annual JCS Awards that came subsequently from after that video.
Well, well, well. Wouldn't you know it? About a week ago, I announced we're going to do the first annual Joe Cronin Show Awards, the Joe Cronin Show Community Awards, the JCS Community Awards. And wouldn't you know it, tonight, 10 o'clock Eastern Time, Foul Mouse Network, Fake Mouth Ken is going to do his little whack-ass show that he calls the Munies. So unprofessional, so second-rate, so B-movie. He calls the shit the Munies. How stupid and childish can you be? The Munies? The Munies. Let me tell you guys something real quick. This was about 2 years ago now when I talked to Ken about this for the first time. I threw it out there just as a little thing. I was like, dude, we should do this whole awards thing, like the fucking Academy Awards and the fucking Oscars and all that other bullshit. And
Well, we got the Hemis here.
I was like, no, he'll never do it. He's gonna sit on it and just be a lazy fat fuck like he usually is. And as soon as I announce I'm gonna do something, this guy steals my idea just like he fucking steals everything from Joe Cronin. Well, guess what, Kenny boy? We got a hold of Joe. And Joe said, he was like, dude, they're gonna think that we fucking, I'm copying him and blah, blah, blah. And I said, dude, you know what? He copied me. So you need to fucking help me do this shit and get back at this motherfucker who stole everything from you. Everything. And guess what, motherfuckers? Joe Cronin's in. Joe Cronin's in, bitches. April 1st. See you then, Kenny. Have a good show tonight, bitch.
So jelly, you fucking pussy. And I'm having a great show tonight, and we're doing very well. And we never got to see those videos. What happened? What happened to the awards there, Chrissy Moore? Oh, that's what I thought. Thank you. All right, so the first round of voting has completed. We have Randy Viper as the winner. So he's now going to go ahead, go against Alan Quills, Ronald Booth, and Simo. So in a moment, we're going to put that. I'll put this in the chat here in just one moment. And it just apparently started to rain here. So, commencing now. Whoops, no. That's not what I wanted. There we go. So, in regards to this, we'll see who will go up against Randy Viper for the biggest dick sucker award. Also, speaking about dick sucking, we have Bullfrog messaging me saying, I'll take Randy Viper award. He's big Bullfrog fang. He wouldn't mind. And my response was, fuck you. So, we have a few minutes now for voting to proceed. We have, looks like Simo is actually winning this. So, biggest dick sucker for this round of voting, round 2. We'll go, well, looks like it's going to Simo, but there's still a chance that Alan Quills could come in. I mean, he's sucked some cock. But yeah, when it comes to Simo, whether it be Joe Cronin's cock recently or in the past, and I've got the screenshots to prove that, he's always been very inclined to massage the shaft. So it's understandable that he is, in fact, leaning this. And after that little video update, as he called it, I'm sure you can really see what kind of cocksucker he is. So be sure to get your votes in, people, because we're almost done. Votes are now coming in line with the number of viewers. So now we know that C-Man's suggestion works. Somewhat imposing in the sense that, you know, people really need to get their ass into gear to get these votes in. But, hey, it works, and that's the important thing. But maybe next year we'll use a website feature. Maybe I'll set up some sort of online poll that people can vote with and verify that they're not a duplicate, but we'll see. So, the poll ends with the winner of round 2 being Chrissy Moore of Detroit. Alrighty, so the final round begins in just one short moment. And I'm just bear with me here. Trying to do too many things at once. So we have Randy Viper, cocksucker extraordinaire, seen all over the community, hating on Dave Rose, but sounding very stupid when he tries to do anything. And Simo, who can embody those exact statements I just said about Randy Viper. But yeah, Bam says tough call on this one. So here we go, people. We have a couple of minutes for the votes to come in, and we're going to see who wins the biggest dick sucker in the community. Right now, Simo is already leading with 83% at 6 votes. And those votes will definitely start coming in much, much quicker now. Yeah, they're really coming in. 58% now. Looks like Randy Viper is actually winning, gain some ground. That could be Simo actually being a troll, trying to take the heat off him, especially after that fiasco of those 2 videos we just played, which happened in February 2021. Should give people, some perspective. And Jay just says, Simo should win the Irrelevant Award. We already have 11 categories. And, this was actually, this was an additional suggested provided by somebody. And, at the last minute sort of thing, and I added it. But I could have 20, 30 awards because Irrelevant, does apply, but then there's so many other ones that I could use as well. And it would take a long time to do. And plus, it looks like I'm the only one working tonight. Some people volunteered and, they couldn't make it. So here we are, and we're doing it the best we ever could. Doing it the best I ever can. But don't go away. So we're going to end the voting at that with Simo winning at 63% compared to Randy Viper's 36%. Congratulations, Simo. You actually, you can call in if you want to accept your award, the Hemi for biggest dick sucker. You know, and since you have transitioned, it is basically acceptable, I guess, by social norms, if you want to call them that, for you to be sucking the cock. So yeah, I don't think there'd be any shame in your lifestyle, since you're so blatant and degenerate about it, for you to call in and accept your call. So give you maybe a couple of minutes here if you want to. I know you're watching. Everyone knows you're watching. But yeah, I mean, I'm giving everyone the opportunity. If Scott was around and he wanted to call in and accept his award, he would have had 5 minutes to basically blast me and say whatever he fucking wanted and accept the award. That's how I'm doing it here. I'm giving people 5 minutes. But, you know, if you're going to start to daddle and dawdle and doodle like Bullfrog did and not know why to call in for an acceptance speech, well, I can't really help you, and I am going to save the audience from your dead air. Let's see here. AJ Adams suggests that maybe Simo is smoking some pole. Very possible. Now, the next category, after biggest dick sucker, and this is actually one that I'm actually going to talk about this for a little bit. I also want to put up the graphic here so that you can all get into your minds who is there and get prepared to vote for who you truly appreciate as the best supporting cast of any drama stream. Okay, drama stream. So we have first nominated Foulmouth Ken, who has done great work, both with myself, supporting me in my drama shows, calling in, sharing information, as well as with his teams, whether it be No Hard Feelings with Nikki Nines and Mars Mira, or perhaps Converted, Can I Talk, and even, you know, you could consider Friday Night Fire. So there's Ken with that nomination. You got Nikki Nines, who's blasted into the scene with his hemmings, and they sometimes are a little few and far between, but people clamor them for weeks on end. And when he finally goes to air, people love it. Then there's Mars Mira, who, with his work on No Hard Feelings, is always very appreciated, always gives some great insight, and has some very good experience with dealing with the drama to not only be able to cut through the bullshit, but to call out that bullshit, whether it be on my show, whether it be on No Hard Feelings, or whether it be calling into Nikki's hemmings. Then we have Travis TLC, potentially what one might consider an underdog. He's come in quietly, but he's also come in very ruthlessly and very efficiently. And his videos breaking down the verbiage used by these trolls and the mannerisms, the psychology of the way they speak has been absolutely tremendous. And absolutely, as a best supporting cast, when it comes to me, for example, indispensable his work was. Travis definitely got me proof and information that showed and proved what he was saying was correct. I was able to verify that on my own, and the effort that he took, the amount of work that he did, definitively qualifies him for this category. And his detective videos, which are also nominated tonight, they definitely... sorry, somebody's messaging me and distracting me. They definitely stand alone as something that had great effect and illuminated many in this community. So I hope that that little reminder of what each of them did, even in in an abridged, slight manner. Gives you, at least reminds you of the past 9 months and what each and every single one of these individuals did in support as cast members on multiple shows. So, this is actually one that I'm looking forward to learning who wins, because these guys are heavy hitters here, and their work is always not just appreciated, but look forward to and highly anticipated. So, ladies and gentlemen, get ready. Another 2-minute round, 2-minute round of voting commences now. So here we go. The poll goes up, and I want to watch as this goes. Looks like people are already really hitting those votes hard. We got 22 votes in. We're getting another bunch of votes just piling in now. 40 votes already. We got 68 watching. We got Ken at 25, Nikki at 20. Oh, Ken at 24, Nikki at 20, Mars Mirror at 30, and Travis at 26. Wow, this is coming in really close. I did not expect it to be this close. So remember, this is Best Supporting Cast. This is not them running their own show. Many of them are already nominated for running their own show or being part of a specific show. But this is supporting cast, so keep that in mind. There's still opportunity to vote for some of these individuals in an additional category. So we've got less than a minute left for around a minute left for the end of this voting round here. Let's get those votes in as much as possible now, people. Wow, looks like Mars Mirror is actually pulling out ahead. 34% at 71 votes. And we're getting close to the end of the voting. And there we go. That was a very close race. I definitely didn't expect it to be that close. I honestly thought that both Ken and Nikki had the advantage here, especially with the amount of work Nikki's done with me and Ken has done as well. Much has worked with me, but he's very busy these days, and Travis also quite busy as well. But yeah, congratulations, Mars. You actually are the winner of Best Supporting Cast Member for a 2021 Drawmy. Or not Drawmy, that was suggested by somebody else, sorry. A Hemi. So I know that Mars was in the chat. Mars, if you want to call in to make your acceptance speech, feel free to do so. I'd love to hear from you. But we'll give you a couple of minutes because, this video is delayed a bit. And, it is 3 hours away. So right now it's 5 p.m. for you. You could be making dinner. You could be, swimming. Could be doing a lot of different things. And I don't want to just hijack you and just call you out of the blue on Skype with you not even expecting it. There's Mars. So Mars, if you want to call in, feel free to. Well, why don't you let us know in the chat if you want to call in. Call in. There we go. He says he's calling in. Excellent. See, I wasn't sure how this award ceremony would go in regards to the time. Now let's welcome the winner of the 2021 Hemi for Best Supporting Cast, Mars Mirror.
Yes. Thank you, everybody, man, who voted for me. Dave, the Dramies, I'm really enjoying this, man, the Drama Awards, man. It really is pretty fucking cool.
I'm glad, man.
Especially on a Sunday, man, a humdrum Sunday, much going on, and you're really putting on some good award show here, bro. But I want to thank everybody out there, man, who voted for Mars Mirror. And you know what? As a member of the original fucking Drama Club, man, I've been, I'm surprised I beat Nick. I'll be honest with you. I didn't think Nikki was going to take me on this, but So I'm super surprised that I got the best supporting. But hey, I'll take it. Thank each and every one of you out there who voted for me, and I'm coming back real soon. So get ready.
We're looking forward to it. Well, thank you so much for calling in. I know that you are a busy man, but thank you for calling in to accept your award.
Yep. Thank you, Dave, for taking my call.
You have yourself a good night.
You too, man. Bye.
Ladies and gentlemen, there goes the winner of the 2021 Best Supporting Cast, accepting the Hemi from all the way in Las Vegas. Congratulations. Well deserved, actually, because his work on No Hard Feelings, although some of the trolls seem to think that it doesn't amount to anything, it amounts to a lot, because he has some great input, and he definitely adds to the show. And I can't wait for him to come back to do No Hard Feelings and even Friday Night Fire. So, let me just quickly go back to the chat here to catch up to see what's going on. And a lot of people congratulating Mars for his well-deserved win. Van Edwards says, I wanted to vote for Derailed as a write-in. Big fan of Drew, Cora, Frank, J-Man, but Mars is awesome too. Yeah, but see, the thing is, though, they don't deal in drama. So they wouldn't be able to be nominated. Drew, I think, doesn't want anything to, well, I know Drew doesn't want anything to do with drama, so yeah. All right, that was great, actually. Great, first of all, talking to Mars. I haven't talked to him in a bit. Great to see, actually, that his work is appreciated, because, again, that's why he was nominated for this, because his work is appreciated, but obviously it's appreciated so much that he won that award. So, and it was well-deserved. So, the next, and you guys are probably going to love this, and and potentially hate it, because these individuals who are nominated will be allowed to call in regardless if you hate them or not. Okay? They get their acceptance time. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Now we go for Clout Chaser of the Year. So, we know that clout chasers are constantly trying to look to bigger names so that they can not only gain attention to themselves, but gain attention from those that watch that person they approach and bring them to themselves. Get that attention. Chasing clout. Chasing that which is more powerful and more successful than you, and such, trying to take it for yourself. So we have nominated Young Republican, aka YR, Bullfrog, Tony from Revere, and Garguts. And yes, that that is quite the band of misfits, if I do say so myself. So speaking of clout chasing, this was the plan that I was. Well, I was planning to play clips in between the voting time, but that's not working now. So what we're going to do is we're going to play some clips before we start the voting. So, we're talking about clout chasing. Where is... I think it's this one. Let me get to the clip here.
Asshole fuck. You're fucking...
No, not this one. Yes.
I'm over here trying to do my own show, and your boy D. Welsh, he flags my channel like 3 times. He tries to take me down, and then he blows up my Skype like it's a fucking telethon.
Didn't you say you flagged my channel the other day and like ranted about it?
Well, yeah, but this is totally different.
I don't think it is. I think you sound like a hypocrite.
This might be different. I think it's this one.
Wait, shut the fuck up. Why the fuck you want to play victim? And it's like, oh, if y'all don't do this, I'm going to leave. Then fucking leave. Have some responsibility.
Ooh.
Don't fucking put it on everybody else.
Ooh.
Late on the line.
Well, why does fucking Rojas got a bulldog? You guys were crying, bitch. I fucking do it. And then fucking
Hey,
Rojas and
That's kind of like you. You know, that's like you
Fucking double standard bullshit.
No, it's not. This whole fucking call's been bulldozing.
With you, Bullfrog.
Bullfrog.
Bullfrog, how much spit comes out of your mouth when you talk? I swear to God, there's like a gallon every time. Every time you talk, there's just spit.
Oh, I thought you were talking about. I thought you were talking about cum. There was a glitch.
I mean, it could.
All right, that's enough of that. I think that was something I wanted to play. But...
First of all, I don't even know about this, but you got a beef with D. Welsh. That's your beef with D. Welsh. But you actually did say this to me.
I don't need him flagging my channel when I've done nothing. I if he wants to be on my show, don't be a fucking little bitch and want to fucking harass me.
I agree. I don't think anybody should be doing that to people's channels. That's fucked up. But if he really did that, how do you know he did that to you? How do you know he even did that to you?
Because he called my Skype and called me a fat bitch. I heard his voice on my Skype.
Oh, my God.
That's how you know he flagged you? Because you heard his voice?
What do you mean? Like, maybe it was somebody else trolling you with his name or something.
Can you hear my voice now?
No, it was him that called me. I have his Skype on my...
All right, so enough of that. And remember, last night he did call in. Okay, so remember this. This is very important. Actually, you know what? Let's see if I can find that. I thought I had that open, but there's the point, which I believe is time-stamped on Insomniac from Falmouth Network last night, which was him getting blocked. There we go.
For their safety. It's like you just said they're safe.
He was mad. What is this?
Hold on.
And put them on the...
I would just encourage a fake one.
You know what? I'm just going to go to the man who did the best job destroying this. This is Travis TLC.
Good guy.
Dude, he's literally missing a chin.
All right, listen, 500, and I never deal with Bullfrog again.
He needs a grown fucking chin.
Bullfrog, I feel bad banning you, man. I really do. I mean, people are headhunting you right now. I just got a message goes, I will give you 500 right now. You ban this guy for life. Yeah.
You got to do it.
I can't do it.
You got to do it.
I can't do it. I can't, dude. I can't, man. I can't. I feel robbed.
Remember, this happened last night.
Listen, I'll name the price right now, and I'm going to be fair.
Oh.
Bounty on his full thing. That's a lot of thing. It's only...
Oh, no way, bro. What do you mean, for life? For life?
Yeah, okay. For to be fair, for all you cocksuckers in pre-Disney, you fucking dirty rat.
Wait, did you just say all those in freeze?
I don't want to do nothing like that. No, nobody, please don't do that.
Cocksuckers can donate $500.
No.
I'll be either banned for 6 months.
No, I don't want the money. I don't want to do that.
Respect.
Why not? Let's call people out their bluff.
Well, I mean, listen.
No. See, that's not calling a person out on a bluff. No, listen to me. Listen to me for a second. Listen to me for a second. It's not calling a person out on their bluff because I know for a fact there are a couple of dudes out there that will ban your ass for $1,000. No joke. And I'm saying I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. I don't want to take that.
Oh, he's right. He's right. Nobody should do that. It's
I don't want to take that money to do that, and I don't want to fucking. I don't know. I just don't want to. Like.
All right, 5,000.
Oh.
Well, tell Joe to ban me from his.
So that's the only reason why you're here is because Joe banned.
You know what, guys? I will do that. I will do that. $1,000, and he's gone for life right now. Did he just fucking say what I think he just said?
There we go.
Where else would I go? You know what? I will ban him for life. You know what? I will ban him for life. If someone wants to do that, he's up for ban. If you want to do it.
Someone wants to do what?
$10,000.
If you want to ban this guy for life, you can ban him right now because I just heard that remark. It's like I'm letting him on here because he wants to chill, and he told me, dude, I just want to hang out and have a good time.
Dude, where am I gonna go?
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. You're just here because you have nowhere else to go, right?
Bullfrog.
Is that why you're
just
here?
fucked up.
Because you have nowhere else to go? That's why, bro. Come on, man. That's fucked.
Joe's got me banned everywhere.
I know, but like,
Okay, so if he didn't, then you wouldn't be here.
no, he wouldn't. He'd be with Joe.
Ken is an afterthought to Bullfrog.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Fucking fat.
Well, because I don't call, I don't answer his calls. If I did, maybe he would come on more often. But I don't answer his calls.
He's fucking
Waste of fucking life.
You know.
Shit, man.
Shut up, Mello. You know what? Mello is the community Meg from Family Guy. Simple as that. Has probably, less facial hair than Meg, but still.
Listen, at least he admits
Did
it,
you hear
right?
the horror?
At least he
Yeah, that
admits
was
it,
horror.
bro. At least he admits to being like, hey, you know what? I'd be with Joe right now, but hey, I'll come to you.
Like you doing.
Yeah, at least I admit to something. Unlike other people on this call.
Well, it seems as though Ken didn't want to ban Bullfrog. Instead, people were hitting him up about it. Ken brought Bullfrog on, gave him the benefit of the doubt, let him come on, hang out, have a bit of fun. But Bullfrog showed his true colors, and he showed that he is nothing more than a two-faced, two-timing piece of shit. Everything that Bullfrog gets, he deserves. Just because he's mentally disabled does not give him an excuse for being a complete asshole. Everything he gets, he deserves. Bullfrog is a piece of shit. Always has been and always will be. He got exactly what he deserves. Ken didn't want to do it. But you know what? Bullfrog gave him every single reason to allow it to happen. And it did, just as he said. He called Bullfrog's bluff. Bullfrog even wanted to do it, named a price and everything. So once again, he got exactly what he deserved. So maybe instead of thinking that the FMN crew are all just these horrible people, bullies, evil hypocrites, maybe instead of watching every single fucking second of their show that you hate, maybe just sit back, enjoy the show, and shut the fuck up.
Well, there we go. That was another great submission by Travis. And, well, like it or hate it, Bullfrog did win by 47%. Tony at 36%, although it was getting real close at the end. Gargets at only 14%, and YR at 1%. And yes, I'm sorry, people, but fair is fair. And I am a man of my word. So let's accept this asshole once more to have his acceptance speech for Clout Chaser of the Year.
Hello, my emperor. How are we doing this evening?
You have 4 minutes and 50 seconds to complete your acceptance speech.
I am the biggest scumbag of the community. I am the biggest asshole in the community. I will continue to be doing this throughout the year. I will show people how it's fucking done because I am that damn good. And you cannot deny that I have seen trends in this fucking community. I am the biggest fucking scumbag in this fucking community. And yes, I played Ken like a fucking fiddle. I played him. Don't you get it, Ken? Don't you get it by now? You fuck. Don't you understand what I am? I am your god, Ken. I bring you fucking money and you fucking know it. and tell all you know, bow down to your fucking king. Because I am the fucking king of kings, and I will continue to reign down as supreme. I will continue to dominate this fucking community if I have to. I will break down doors if I have to. And Dave Rose is my fucking emperor. Bow down to your fucking masters. And that's all I have to say.
Okay. Well, congratulations on winning yet another. I keep wanting to say Dramies, and that suggestion I dismissed, but it might have been more relevant. But the Hemis, you received a Hemi for the Clout Chaser of the year, Bullfrog. So congratulations with your multiple awards so far, and continue to enjoy the show. No, stage left again, stage left. There you go. Waddle away. There you go. Sorry, people. Like I said in the chat, I warned you. Every winner, so maybe you got to be voting strategically, but every winner gets their chance to speak. And I even gave Simo the opportunity to call in. He's probably dilating his new vagina, so I'm sure that takes time and is quite gross and bloody. But all right, so yes, C-Man. See, I wanted to comment on this, but then I would have had him communicating with me, and I didn't want that. I didn't want a conversation with him. But C-Man, raises the point that I thought of, and I'm sure everyone else did too. He went from hating Dave Rose for bullying him to now calling Dave his emperor, flip-flopper of the year, everyone. Mm-hmm. But hey, that sort of proves it, doesn't it? I mean, sort of verifies. But regardless, that's how we're doing things tonight. Now, let's see here. This is now this category. This category is one that people have been looking forward to for quite some time. This is one that people have been essentially beating down my virtual door to include and to consider. So, ladies and gentlemen, the Rookie of the Year. Now, Rookie of the Year is someone who's come in within that last year, and in this case, 9 months, to make a big impact or at least a substantial enough impact where they're picked up by other drama streams or those that are discussing drama, and they get either discussed, featured, or end up creating their own thing. And that is what is required here, is that each of these individuals must at least be able to stream on their own. That is the qualification for Rookie of the Year. But must be able to stream on their own from their own channel and discuss these topics on their own. And no, I did not get any pictures from any of these other individuals. Derailed says, the long talked about and long awaited. Cora, I guess, is referring to Bodark. Yeah, I know he changes his name all the time. I go with the one that I recognize him as, and that's that's simple. But, all right, so what I'm going to do here is I'm going to actually play something prior. So this is, well, actually, you know what? I think people already have their minds made up on this. So rather than sort of do the usual, which is review everything, I'll just put this poll up nice and quick, and I'll let everyone get what they've obviously wanted to get off their chests for quite some time. I again, guys, remember, I can't vote. Okay, when you make a poll, you can't vote. So, and plus, I said I wasn't going to vote. When I didn't realize that you couldn't vote, when I finally realized you couldn't vote, my opinion was still the same, which was I initially told everyone I wasn't going to vote. I wanted people to decide this, but there you go. I'm just proving it to you that I cannot vote, so I cannot influence this at all, other than basically starting the poll over. So there you go, people. Let's see how that goes. We got 84 viewers right now. Seaman obviously in the clear lead at 62%. Bodark at 17%, and he made, he got onto the radar, and he definitely, made waves. Looks like some people are thinking Steve Kalan, 10%, Bullsey, 14%, Bodark at 25%, and Seaman leading here at 52% now. 83 viewers and 64 votes in, 69 votes in. Great number. A lot of battling going on in the chat right now. Let's get those final votes in, people. And that's the end of that. Congratulations, Seaman. You have won the Rookie of the Year award on the 2021 Community Drama Awards. Congratulations. Obviously, many people are very proud of you. Oops, I didn't mean to call that guy. Why is that doing that? No. 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 Stupid Skype. Many people are very proud of you. Oh, so I called somebody by accident and declined his call that came in. Call right back in, please. I want to take a call rather than call you in, but just because I don't want to, again, further mess with Skype. So I do apologize. But congratulations, a well-deserved win. Obviously, many people thought that you deserved it, and they've been vouching for you for quite some time, actually. The nominations were quite intense when it came to the names, and his name kept coming up. Let's welcome Seaman.
Hello. Thank you, everybody. Holy shit. I appreciate the love, guys, for real. I'm going to sound like a pandering faggot for about 30 seconds, but wanted to do the whole list of thank yous to the people that, have helped made it possible for me to, do my streams and jump in the way that I have, because nobody does this shit alone, whether it be people getting me clips, timestamps, pictures, so on and so forth. The outpouring of love from the community has been tremendous. With that said, I want to thank you, DDR, for hosting the show, putting the work in for us to enjoy tonight. I want to thank Drew and Dave again for their help with my OBS growing pains as I was trying to figure stuff out and learn some new tricks and tactics to make the streams a little bit better. I also want to thank Travis TLC and Jake Bars for always having my back and offering their thoughts on what I was doing. I want to thank the community for showing me love, whether that be through coming and hanging out in my chats or even just, hey, Seaman, how you doing? The response has been absolutely phenomenal. I want to thank Simo for being a faggot. And I want to thank Tony for receiving an absolute beatdown, making the ringleader 40-0, and making it possible for me to win Rookie of the Year, because without Tony being such a narcissistic bitch, I probably would have never started doing review-style streams. So I do got to give him credit where it is due. But with that said, thank you, Dave, and thank you, everybody, for voting for me. It is greatly appreciated. Much love, my friends.
Congratulations yet again to Rookie of the Year, Seaman, who makes a well-deserved win for this Hemi. And yes, many people greatly agree with that sentiment. Now, let me just take a drink here. Been talking a lot. Our next category. Now, this, I believe, will be something of an interesting vote. Because this is for Best New Drama Stream. So we have Drama Club 2021 with Young Republican and Company. We have It's Me Again with Seaman. And we have Adventures of a Detective with Travis TLC. And just like, well, I can't say exactly like the previous category, but close enough. It's highly anticipated because I can say at least two of those shows were well received in this community, were appreciated, and definitely deserve this nomination. So that is definitely something that qualifies them for this nomination. All right, so we're going to get this poll all set up here. Shout out to Real Talk Metaphor Messiah in the chat there. I'm just getting this new poll set up. And I hope you guys are enjoying tonight's show. I mean, it's what it is, really. It's the way of the roads. The way she goes, boys. And, you know, if I had more time, you know, if I had a, you know, more powerful computer and some other stuff, maybe I could do a better job, I guess, depending on what you define as better or what you want to see. But I'm enjoying myself, and also it took hours to get this shit done. OBS is very, very fickle. So, you know, just understand that that's why I also prefer static images, because I don't necessarily think that it adds anything to what I do. To other people, yeah, sure. But some people agree with me, and or at least like what I do in that sense, and are perfectly fine with the static image on the screen. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's get your votes for Best New Drama Show. There we go. It's coming in right now. So, apparently, some people think that Drama Club 2021 was the best new drama show. And to be honest, we all know that that's not the truth. So those are the trolls. So, here, how about this? How about this? Let's troll the trolls. Let's do this then. Hold on. All right, there you go. So, yuck it up there, trolls. You don't get this one. So now, if you're going to vote, you're going to have to choose between either of the people that fucked you up. How about that? Oh, ho, 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 ho. You see how that works? Again, if you even understand Islam, for example, abrogation basically allows for this very unique tool where you can say, "Oh, that shit that I said back in the past, it doesn't count. Now I'm making the rules." And I am the drama emperor, so, ha ha. Look at that. Look at that. But, you know, the other thing is what I could do is I could basically, I mean, if people want this, I could, and it might take some time, but I could have people like Cora, who's trustable, or somebody else. Basically, I could just say, okay, put a 1 in the chat if you support this person, put a 2 in the chat if you support that person. So, yeah, you could have multiple accounts, but we know that you're banned here sub-only mode. So then and usually I hand out a shiny wrench to those. So, okay, so there we go. Okay, this is the great part of this, is that when you reveal yourself with these little comments, we got the trolls now, and you go away. See? Bye-bye. So I could basically, again, just do what, the normal voting, with text is, which is just ask people for a number. And, then we can actually make sure that the votes count. So how about that? So what do people want then? And obviously, we've got Vikings fans seething at home because he's got to dilate his new vagina, and he'll never be a woman. And he's just ripping pissed, just ripping pissed. So, people, what do you say? What should how should we handle this then? Anybody? Because it's funny, though, because you had that little comment earlier. It's like, oh, the show's fixed. It's like, no, it's not. I'm allowing everyone to vote. But if you're being a faggot, which clearly you guys are, then, because you obviously are seething. You're raging at the fact that I just destroyed you. You hurt so bad from all the different shows that I used to expose you. So, because you were even explaining it the other day there, Vikings, that, oh, nobody tune in. You actually said this. Nobody tune in to Dave's show. It's just a rip-off of the Munies. Fucking pathetic. And again, what have you done drama-wise that is worthy of being nominated? Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. We're going to end this poll, and here's what we're going to do. We're going to take votes now for the next, now we can take our time, but here, let's do this. We got 60 viewers, so obviously you can vote. And how about you do this? If you want Seaman to win, 1. If you want Travis to win, 2. How about that? So we'll take those votes, and now Cora is watching. She says she's ready to go. I appreciate her assistance. And now you can vote onto who. Okay, well, Inspector Todd. Okay, so let's do this again. 1 for Drama Club 2021. 1 for 2 for Seaman. 3 for Travis. Hold on, stop, guys, stop. Sorry. God damn it. I should have fucking thought before that. See, this. You guys got to remember. This is what's funny, is that we do this for fun, right? So, am I even asking for donations tonight? Am I even talking about fucking? Hold on. Let me just stop. Okay, you know what? Here's what I'm gonna do to just determine what the fuck's going on. Sorry, Cora. We're gonna have to do it this way. Because there's no break in the chat, so I don't know who's voting for what anymore. Yes, exactly, Cora, exactly. People, you want Drama Club 2021 to win? Type A, the letter A like alpha in the chat. You want Seaman to win? Type B like beta, like what fucking Simo is. And if you want Travis to win, you type the letter C like Charlie, like he is. All right. I do apologize. I did, yeah. See, but that's the thing. You know, this is the distraction that comes with this. Is I'm trying to entertain people because this is what people wanted. People are like, oh, you copied this, and well, not people. Sorry, let me name names. I'm not a fucking pussy. We've got who was it? Well, obviously Vikings, and fuck, I can't remember who else. Who else is been fucking ragging on me on this? Because again, they're inconsequential. I think it was somebody in the dick sucker category. But it's just like, people wanted this. I thought it was going to be fun anyways, because it's a good way to sort of address drama and sort of recognize people for what they've been doing. Because honestly, the last 6 months alone have been just filled with drama. Just filled with drama. And some people have done some great jobs. So I thought it would just be great to recognize them. And I honestly wasn't thinking about the munis at this point, so I wasn't thinking of copying anything. I just wanted to do my own, my own thing, recognizing what I was involved with, and those that I was involved in with it, and what is in it. So, yeah, basically, these people, they're so sad in their lives that they've got nothing else that they can do, that, yeah, let's just try to fuck around with a voting poll when, again, like Vikings being jealous and a bitch who can't do shit, just so inefficient, or Simo, who's so unprofessional. Well, they want to mess it up just because, oh, look what I could do. I've got nothing else to do. But we're here having fun, and that was their intention. So you're still not stopping us, and that's just how it goes. So, as soon as Cora hears me at this point, I will call for the end of voting. So we'll wait for her to tabulate that. So Cora, you can end the voting, and you can tabulate that stuff. We'll give you some time to tabulate it, and you can tell us who the winner is. And then one of those individuals will definitely be accepted to come in and make their speech. Seaman did make a very good speech when he came in. But I just thought it would be because tonight's show was supposed to be about fun, and I'm still having fun, but I do need to remind people, as well as the trolls, that, first of all, I'm not canceled, Simo, so I'm still here, doing my thing. You're not going to stop me, and I did rush this, but I wanted to get it done, and people wanted to see it, and it was a good time to do so. Next year, obviously it's going to be better, and there's going to be controls over, all this sort of bullshit. So just like I have personally done to you and to all these other people, I keep reducing you to nothing and reducing your power. And every time you try to come back, you're weaker. You have nothing. And yet you're actually more damaged. And then you get destroyed and you go away whimpering, hide under a rock. And then you try to come back and you're even weaker and you get destroyed again. And then, you go hide, and the cycle continues. But every time you try to come back against me, you get destroyed. And that's all these different people. Now, let me just quickly check this Skype message here. Okay, so apparently this is the result. And again, I'm sorry I fucked up with the mislabeling. Okay, so Cora, can you just let me know in the chat who won? Because I don't want to say it wrong, because I think I see it right, but I'd rather you confirm with the actual name in the Skype chat, just to let me know that I'm saying the right name. I don't want to be. Was it Harvey? Is his name George Harvey? He's done the game shows like Family Feud, and he did an awards ceremony where he said the wrong name, and then then he had to correct himself, and it was just all so embarrassing and shit. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, it appears confirmed by Cora that Seaman won Best New Drama Show with his show, It's Me Again. So if you'd like to call in for your acceptance speech, Seaman, feel free to do so. Sorry, I'm getting like tons of fucking messages. Thankfully, I've got Vikings fan blocked, so I don't have to deal with this dumbass. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome not only Rookie of the Year for 2021,
hello,
Hemi, but we've got the winner of the Best New Drama Show, Seaman. Oh, looks like there's a slight problem there. All right, here he comes down the red carpet, Seaman.
I switched to my phone, so I think we should be good. I don't have a whole second other thing prepared. Wanted to start off with thanking everybody again. It's much appreciated, all the love in the chat. I do think Travis should have got it just based off of the amount of effort that he puts into his videos. So I wanted to shout him out, and it was a real close vote. It looks like he was only one behind. So shout out to him. Show some love to Travis. I got nothing else to say. I already thanked everybody in the prior speech. So, but yeah, thank you guys. I appreciate it.
All right, well, there goes Seaman with 2 awards for this year. But yeah, it was very close, and proper recognition and adulation to his rightful competitor, Travis TLC, who came very close to winning, and yeah, it was a close one. All righty. So now what we're going to do, since Cora has so generously allowed us to utilize her services and skills to tabulate these votes, we're going to go back to the 1, 2, 3, 4 format. And some of these coming up actually will have multiple numbers, so at least we won't have to do multiple rounds of voting. That's going to be good. So back to the numerical system. And now this one will be based on numbers 1 through 6. Okay, 1 through 6. So as they're displayed on the screen here, that is the order. Top is 1, then 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So this category, and we've had, this was a very difficult one. There was a lot of submissions, and this was even whittled down. but I couldn't whittle it down any further because they were just way too epic to not include. So we're talking about best feud. So we have obviously Scott McKinnon versus myself, Dave Rose. We have Seaman versus Tony from Revere. And those videos were quite epic. Nikki Nines versus Danny MT. I was going to say CT, but where the Hemmings were unbelievable. And yeah, the damage was done. Foulmouth Ken versus Joe Cronin. And we've had these spats going back and forth of Joe saying that Ken's stealing viewers. Well, Ken responds with, these people are, here on their own volition, and also says very spicy things. Then there was the epic Drama Wars. Drama Club 2021 versus myself, the Drama Emperor. And boy, was that an epic adventure to go along with all you. And then finally, finally for best feud is Bullfrog versus D. Welsh. And everyone has heard, and I've reviewed some of it, the backlash that comes from this whole situation. So let me go back to the chat here. I just want to catch up to see with what people are saying. Mrs. Falmouth Ken is in the chat. She is accompanied by her husband, so that's appropriate under Sharia. And she says, I think DDR versus Mrs. Falmouth Ken should be up there, just saying. Well, see, these nominations were up actually a couple of weeks ago, so we have to be respectful. That we have to sort of acknowledge that there are these protocols that we need to follow. So, let me just address whoever it is that's messaging me. Bullfrog again. All right. He says, I'm getting ready for another speech. Or get another speech ready. Is this when D. Welsh doxed me? Yes, it is. I thought that would have been the understanding, because it wasn't just one video, it was a whole feud. Hence, feud. Okay? This is not a one-off sort of like video, This is not like a direct-to-DVD, standalone. This is a feud that went on, and the evidence shaped the drama world in this community. So, let us begin the voting. If you want to vote for Scott McKinnon versus Dave Rose, type 1. Seaman versus Tony from Revere, type 2. Nikki Nines versus Danny MT, type 3. Falmouth Ken versus Joe Cronin, type 4. Drama Club 2021 versus Drama Emperor, type 5. And Bullfrog versus D. Welsh, type 6. So we're going to allow this voting to go on, and I will inform Cora, who is listening, verbally. So it'll stop basically when you people stop hearing it, and her as well. There is a gap. There is a time delay. It's the stupid YouTube shit, and it's not supposed to be this way. But today I think I'm like at least 30 seconds behind. So we got a lot of people voting here. Thank you, Sith Negan. Sharp eye. Well, you are a Sith, so. I am Darth Devious. Welcome, fellow Sith. See, and that's the thing. We've got the sub-only mode, and it's very easy to continually clean out those that subscribe and think that they're gonna somehow get in. Eventually, I'll be providing everybody I know who's spoken to me or communicated with me on Skype, even with text, but that I can verify them because I've been speaking to them for a while. They all get a fucking wrench. In fact, okay, so Ghost of Larry Funk. If you're in, okay, so that obviously should be him, but what I like to do is confirm. I'll tell him in the chat, in my Skype chat, to say something. And once he says that, I'll give him a shiny new wrench. And that, again, further allows somebody to ensure that we have another pair of eyes to watch out for these people, to eliminate them. And when we do it, we all laugh while they seethe in rage, while they try to cope. And there's another message. Who's messaging me now? All right. All right. So Cora is tabulating the results here. We'll allow for just a little bit longer. She was just communicating with me in the back channels, if you want to call them that. Just to clarify a couple of things, and we're just going to allow for a little bit more. Because also, I know it's annoying people. I mean, personally, I find it annoying for myself and for you, is the fact that, it would be so nice if you could just click a poll and not have to actually type in the chat and then, either require a host or someone generous like Cora to actually do these tabulations. It takes that extra effort. It's obviously because of these, idiots that just don't have any fun in their own lives. I mean, they're sad, but hey, hopefully, let's not say that. Let's be positive. I'll still laugh at them though. Ghost Larry Funk says, don't want to wrench too many people will get banned. But that's the thing though, if everyone that I can confirm I know has a wrench, then nobody can get fucking, removed. You see what I'm saying? Like once everyone is a superhero, nobody can beat each other up, sort of thing, So, again, to me, it's more so that A, you've got more pair of eyes on there, and B, it also prevents anybody who's got wrenches from doing that. Yeah, I took your wrench away because you were simping for Shannon. And if you haven't watched my last diner, you should, because I destroyed you in that and broke you down with your comments as well. But see, that's what happens when you talk back to the Emperor. See, I was I think nice enough to give you the wrench, but then you showed yourself as being someone of questionable character. So I think we're going to call an end to the voting. So Cora, when you hear this, please tabulate the results and feel free to put them just tell us who won in the chat. And we will see who ends up accepting that award. And yes, I will accept Danny MT's call, or Tony from Revia's call, or D. Welsh, which ain't gonna fucking happen. But hey, we'll see. So as soon as Cora provides me with the information, we're good to go. What is this here? Cora says, don't ever give me a wrench. LOL. I don't want to be accused of timing people out. Well, no. I mean, that happens accidentally. I mean, that happened last night with Ken's chat. Rocco was in there and he... I guess he was just clicking on my name and he ends up like muting me, and I think it's like 500 seconds or something like that. So for a while I was like, oh fuck, can't say shit. And then he kept repeating in the chat, sorry Dave, sorry Dave. All right, so and actually I appreciate her foresight. Obviously she's good with numbers as well, and rather than just give me the winner, she's also giving me a little bit of work to do, but that's appropriate because she's doing the work too. So let's announce the vote numbers, okay? So how many votes came in for which feud? So, for the first feud between Scott McKinnon versus Dave Rose, 15 votes. For the second feud, Seaman versus Tony from Revilla, 1 vote. For the third feud, Nikki Nines versus Danny MT, 3-1. Hold on. Okay. So for the votes on number 4, Foulmouth Ken versus Joe Cronin, there was 9 votes. For Drama Club 2021 versus Drama Emperor, there was 1 vote. Looks like, yep. And Bullfrog versus D. Welsh also got 1 vote. So it looks like I'm the winner for that one with 15 votes. Wow. I honestly thought that perhaps Seaman or Nikki Nines might have gotten that. But I actually thought, and Ken to a lesser extent, obviously not Bullfrog, but yeah, I thought that the contention was a lot closer. I didn't realize that there would be that many votes. I thought it'd be a lot more displaced. But I do have to say thank you everyone for joining me on these adventures and for participating in these sorts of things and also standing up for truth. And that's the whole thing, is that in the end, a lot of this drama stuff comes from having to defend yourself. And when push comes to shove, well, people always like a good fight. So if you can make it a pay-per-view or, at least televise it, it's enjoyable. And like Dave Rose always loves to do, he likes to allow people to learn. He also likes to speak truth. So, and I'm watching the time. I'm giving myself 5 minutes as well. And I don't think I'm going to take the entire thing. But, it's all equal here. 5-minute acceptance speech. And, let's see. I want to thank the donators specifically who have definitely helped me out. I want to shout out all the people that I've given wrenches to. People that have shown interest in me and the stuff that I do. Have shown to be confiable, trustable, and helpful with doing this stuff, because we try to do this for fun, and obviously there's people who are going to come in and try to mess shit up, and even without the drama, there's still things that you got to deal with, and these people have assisted me and stuff, and they viewed many of my other videos that weren't drama related. Kerbal Space Program, all that sort of stuff. So, it is appreciated for those that have just, been around that long, that they've gotten the wrench because they've gotten my confidence in their stances, in their ways. And I do want to say that it was quite the dance that I had with Scott. What could I say? It is, I guess, a stuff of legend. because there was some massive battles. But in the end, I clinched it. In the end, I proved that really there could be only one. And the damage that was done is now clearly evident. So I accept this award gratefully and graciously, and also proudly, because I got what I wanted. I accomplished exactly what I wanted. I got to be left alone. On that note, I'm going to go back to the next category here. And this is our second last category here. Now, we know that these past 9 months have been full of drama. And, well, it's been, like I said, quite the adventure. And we've gotten so much great content, great clips, great freakouts. And actually, I'm sorry. I'm very sorry. I should have put this one. I'm sorry, people. I should have done this. I should have prepared this topic because we have 3 more categories to go, not 2. For some reason, this was at the bottom of my list. This, I'm very much looking forward to your opinions on. We're looking for Most Triggered. Nominated this year for a 2021 Hemi is Joe Cronin, Scott McKinnon, Bullfrog, and Tony from Revere. So each of these individuals has been recorded going over the top with their responses because of drama streams or anybody just simply retorting to their retardedness. So we've seen these outbursts, and Bullfrog obviously had quite the outburst on my show the other day, but it's not like Bullfrog hasn't had outbursts in the past, like here.
You know, it could be that.
No, not here. Maybe here.
Your brother should force his wife to cut your dick off. You stupid fucking muppet.
Cut your fucking dick off.
Shut the fuck up. I'm going to cut your fucking goddamn nose hairs out, and I'm going to sell them on eBay, and I'm going to say, look, I got the nose hairs of a big tardo.
Now we're over here playing this view fucking bullshit.
I love your fucking I love your idea. You get attacked by somebody who literally and then you blame me for it. This is the funniest fucking thing I've ever heard in my life right now.
You're my friend.
What?
You're supposed to be my friend. Where the fuck were you?
I was fucking taking care of my kids.
I'm making you money. I'm making you $7,000. You cocksucker.
You fucking idiot. I've been watching wrestling since 8 p.m. and before that I was taking care of my kids. What do you think? I'm supposed to comb the internet to see if you're okay?
I sent you a tweet on Twitter earlier that Tommy, North Carolina...
Well, we already proved that that was a lie, but regardless, that was just a little taste of that. So, what I'd like to do is now open up the voting by saying that if you would like to vote for Joe Cronin, type A in the chat. If you want to vote for Scott, type B in the chat. If you want to vote for Bullfrog, type C in the chat. And if you want to vote for Tony, type D in the chat. And, there have been many different outbursts in this community. I'm going to play a few here. At least try to do this here.
Us? I just talked to my mom. This is not one of them fake cry bullshit. I don't give a fuck if you put this on air, reviewers. I don't give a fuck if you put this on air, reviewers. And I don't give two fucks. talk to my boss. He's a good guy. He's a fucking great guy. I love him. I love my crew. I love my fucking people for it. I just talked to my mother. I'll tell you something. Right fucking now. This girl, my best friend's mother. You know that video Skunky uploaded me, fuck cock block, my friend. My best friend or whatever, that's his mom. She was my best fucking friend. More than him. More than him at times. She made
Not trying to prove it.
Dave wouldn't give a fuck, he wouldn't even cry. Dave wouldn't even cry if his fucking father died tomorrow. He doesn't give a fuck about his dimensional father. He doesn't give a fuck if he dies in the ground. Dave doesn't have emotions. He doesn't have emotions. He makes fun of other people with emotions because he doesn't have any. He's jealous of them. Just like Lucifer was jealous of angels' emotions to God. I'm telling you the fucking truth, people.
Let's listen to Bullfrog.
Saying that you voted for Biden because it's literally harmless.
Names who've donated to me, but wow, this is fucking. This blowing me will come and so dude, that's man. Fucking. You support us here, fucking thing, and it's fucking.
Bro, why the fuck would you interrupt?
Okay,
that's fucking sweet, man.
That's
not really hard. Well, that's my condition, and you've been off. I told you I'll stop it, but you have to say you voted for Biden real quick. Well, that's my condition, and you've been awfully rude to me this entire call. So either do it, or I'm gonna just keep saying that you voted for Biden because it's literally harmless. It's harmless. I'm not trying to prove anything. It's a fucking meme. I'm not trying to prove anything.
What does it prove, you fucking asshole?
It proves you voted for Biden. You want to show us your fax card too?
You don't fucking stop.
Didn't you vote for Obama too?
My God.
Bullfrog, you're gonna make me feel bad, man. Come on, we're just
don't make us feel bad. All right, so that's a little a little bit of a reminder. So we'll conclude the votes. So Cora, if you want to tell me who won, we will take those votes and we will find out who was the most triggered in 2021. While we wait for her to respond, I'll just quickly play this clip or continue to play this clip.
Called Triple H Heart to B++.
2010 is a scumbag and only does things for clout. Have you ever noticed that? Tommy doesn't give a shit about anything but money and clout. That's all he cares about. He's a piece of shit.
Joe had many good clips in regards to being triggered this year.
He's worse than almost anybody.
Now he's riding that New York
Well, wow, are you surprised about the New York guy? He lies to everybody to take all my shit that I ever do and fucking paint me like a scumbag. That's all that guy ever does. That's all that guy ever did. That's all that guy continues to do for years and years. Are you surprised, Bullfrog?
No. Where were you when I needed you the most?
I didn't fucking know you needed me, dickhead. What am I, the fucking bat phone?
You said
I don't even defend myself. I don't even defend myself. I don't even defend myself from people who attack me every second. I don't listen to those people or come on Twitter to defend you or me or anybody. I don't care. What are you talking about? What? Because I don't know. I don't pay attention to it. You idiot.
This is gonna be a fuck your mother Tyson. This is happening right now. This is gonna be a 24-hour fucking stream.
You're a
You better
fucking
put your
loser. You're a fucking
ready.
idiot loser, and you'll
You
probably
better
be
call
part
your
of it.
parents.
You
Call
stupid
your
fuck.
parents.
You'll be part of it. You.
He is an idiot loser, I can confirm, because he did send yet another message to me who's, and I want to quote this because I could summarize, but I'd rather quote it. Getting another speech ready. I think he just copied and pasted. Man, how do you even type on that smartphone with such fat fingers? All right, so we have the tally here, provided by the lovely Cora. Hold on a second here. That's hilarious. Nobody voted for Tony. Nobody did. And we did definitely hear him get triggered on his shows, but also that's quite the loss there, Tony. Losing most triggered. But regardless, let's announce the winners, or at least announce the tally and announce the winner. So, Joe Cronin comes in with 7 votes. Scott comes in with 8 votes. And Bullfrog comes in with 10 votes. And Tony gets 0 votes. So, yet again, we're going to expose you people to this vile piece of shit who has no shame and has no problem accepting these awards unironically. Bullfrog, you have 5 minutes to make your acceptance speech for yet another Muni. Good job. Another Hemi.
Hello, my emperor. I welcome you again. And I'm going to have to get you a shirt made for that because you love saying that word. I'm going to have to get you a shirt made. So, okay, a lot happened during that stream. I guess we all got caught up in the moment at that time. I was mostly, like they said, we didn't plan for that to happen. I was just a random freak out, like, things just happened out of nowhere, shit happens. And then, like, because I remember a while back ago on Joe Cronin's show that he said, if you ever need me, Bullfrog, I'll be there for you. Just shine the bat signal and I'll try to be there for you. That's why I went after Joe like that on his show. But I shouldn't have done that, though. Because that's not the place to do it on a wrestling show. C-Man, he kept pushing my buttons, and I gotta give brownie points to C-Man for him making me break down or cry like that. Nobody's ever pushed my buttons the way that he did.
Well, actually, you blamed that on me the other day on Ken's show.
Well, like you said, you guys push back but hold on, pay back the bitch.
So now it's okay. Well, that's funny because now you're giving full credence to C-Man. When I made a point on my stream the other day where I said nobody else was involved, but now all the blame goes to me, and C-Man, I can't remember what it was. C-Man said in the chat that I found comical about, like, where's my credit? It wasn't like that. It was something similar.
No, nobody's.
No. But now you're giving him the honor, I should say.
Well, he's the one who triggered me the most. He's the one that got under my skin the most.
I see.
So
you said you told Ken that I was the one responsible for making your voice so hoarse.
Well, that was from when I was hollering. I don't know if I was blaming you.
You were.
I did.
I think I reviewed it, but yes, you did.
Well, anyways, but like I said, I was already riled up in that call. The only reason I attacked Joe that night because, like he said a while back ago, like, shine the bat signal, Bullfrog, and I'll try to be there for you. And he was nowhere to be found. And then I called him out on his bullshit. But of course, I'll forgive Joe. I love Joe, and I'm willing to give Joe another chance if he's willing to give me another chance. So I'll be sucking some Joe Cronin dick here pretty soon.
All right. Do you remember the number of of Hemis you've won?
The 3, right? So far?
I'm asking you if you remember. Don't ask me to verify my question.
3.
All right. Well, that's the end of your acceptance speech, and enjoy.
And Steam-Man could suck a dick, or eat a big fat
All
dick.
right. Remember, stage left, asshole. And there he goes, waddling off with yet another Hemi. And guys, I told you, that's what happens when you vote for them. So, and they all, we're fair here. We're fair no matter how painful it might be. But that's how it works. All right. So I'm sure that you guys were quite enjoyed at that particular category. But okay, so now we have only... hold on. Now we have only 2 categories left. This one is one that will be probably a challenge, I think. I mean, I know my contribution because I'm nominated, but this one could be a challenge for me. We can't ignore for Best Drama Host that Nicky Nines has come out swinging with his work. Foulmouth Ken, exactly the same way. And YR, well, he started the drama wars, and he had all those people claiming victory and essentially setting the tone for their eventual destruction. But Best Drama Host. So what we're going to do is we're going to go back to numbers because I'm keeping the trolls on their feet. So if you want to get Dave Rose as the Best Drama Host, vote 1. Nicky Nines, vote 2. Foulmouth Ken, vote 3. And YR, vote 4. Also, there will be a after party where we take calls and have a hangout. We'll allow people to speak their mind of what they thought about the show, about who won, and just perhaps suggestions or criticisms about how to make the next one better. So let's go back to the chat here. It looks like a lot of people are already getting right into the voting. Real talk, saying, "Where are you when I needed you the most?" Yes, that is a classic line, and this could be. I mean, if Ken and I work together on this, because I know Ken likes to go and do things, I guess in a detailed manner. But if I worked with a team next time, we could have, had something like a category for. Best new phrase of the community or most laughable phrase of the community or something like that. And that would be definitely on there. And just very, very funny. So, quite a few votes coming in. I like to see all that. We got 59 viewers. And we're getting a nice consistent number of votes based on who we know is here to enjoy themselves compared to all those seething wannabe women who will never be one, dilating in their homes in Minnesota or Detroit and just can't accept that we're carrying on and having a gay old time. And I say that in the old way, like in the Flintstones, which meant happy, as opposed to the lifestyle that you guys currently live, because we all know that both Simo and Francis, aka Vikings fan, definitely enjoyed In the Pooper. So I'm just obviously burning a little bit of time, as I like to call it, to allow for the votes to come in, because some of them seem a little delayed. But hey, some people, might not be caught up, and you should be. Shouldn't be watching, anything but real time. Eric Conley says Dave is the best. Sorry, but on this, it's not even close. Hold on, what's going on here? Did he say something? Maybe he said something wrong. I don't know. I just saw Nikki Nines time him out for 300 seconds. I didn't see anything wrong, but alrighty. So I'll let a little bit go on right now. Now I can see Jake Bars just voted, so that means, and he's got a shiny wrench, which means that's the Jake Bars that I know, and that means that votes are still coming in. So I want to allow a little bit more time. I do appreciate Cora's patience with this sort of thing. I also love the fact that we've now reached 39 dislikes and 39 likes. I do love to see that whole mirror image type thing. It's esoteric, synchronistic, means a lot. And keep seething, trannies. You're not going to win. We're having our fun here. And you still look like bitches. Nicky Nines confirms he got hemmed for blasphemy. Well, Nicky Nines is both a merciless but merciful God as well. So, I do have to trust in his judgment. But yeah, all right. So, Cora, this is the verbal command and cue to initiate the end of all voting. So, as soon as she hears this, she will diligently tally up the numbers and votes, and we'll figure out who is the best drama host of 2021. Mrs. Famov Ken says, YR does the best at getting all sides of drama on his show at once, though, to be honest. Well, yeah, he did. He was quite capable of doing that. So as soon as Cora gives me the breakdown, which I'm sure she'll do in just a moment here on Skype, I will read out the votes. Also, let's remember that Tony got 0 votes last category. I thought that was kind of funny. But he was rightfully nominated because he definitely fit that category. Apparently, Real Talk forgot about No Hard Feelings. Yeah, that is a drama show, and he's done some great work. I mean, he's triggered people. Ken and his crew, Nicky Nines and Mars Mira, have triggered a lot of people, and have caused a lot of videos to be made on them, and a lot of trolls to try to, rain on their parades. So, we have the official count now from Cora. So, coming in at 11 votes, there's Devious Dave Rose. Nicky Nines gets 4 votes. Ken gets 6 votes. And YR gets 6 votes. Oh, sorry, Ken gets 7 votes. And YR gets 6 votes. All right, well, that between me and Ken, that was close, and even YR, I mean, had votes that were close as well. Both higher than Nicky Nines, but I do appreciate your votes, people. I do believe that I did provide a great contribution. Was I the best drama host? well, the people have spoken. I guess I am. But just the unique way that Nikki Nines has in approaching things, the way that Foulmouth can just, can go at something. They definitely deserve high praise for what they've done. And YR, I mean, he does have his following, and he does cause a lot of problems. So, I will recognize those who have also been nominated in this category, but I graciously accept this beautiful award here, this Hemi, and want to show my appreciation for those that recognize the hard effort, because it was, to address these insanities. And that's what it was, that we saw in this community. And somebody had to do it, to be quite honest. Somebody had to do it, and somebody had to be able to just be unrelenting and not stop until the job got done. And on that note, I am proud of what I've accomplished, because I think I did exactly that. And I think the evidence is there, presented obviously on my YouTube channel with no videos unlisted or privated, and it's all there for everyone to see. Hours and hours and hours of videos that address all these different occurrences in this community. So on that note, I want to thank the Academy and everyone that voted for me for this award. So thank you very much for that. And we're going to move on to our final category of the night. And then we're going to start to accept calls for those that want to attend the after party. And I'm not going to make a separate stream, so we're just going to do it here. But just to comment quickly, Jay Diz in the chat says, I enjoyed Dave's dissection, but Hemmings have me dying of laughter more often. Yes, and that's the thing, though, is that I believe that mostly everyone nominated, really deserved these nominations, because the way that they pursue and approach drama is unique and enjoyable in its own right, and it's so varied from the previous or the other people that are doing things, that it provides a nice spectrum of different takes on the same sort of subject. So, our last category of the night will be the best drama show. So, nominated is Drama Club 2021, Drama God, which is Joe Cronin's drama show, which he doesn't really advertise too much, but he does still release and has been active for the last, he hasn't really stopped making videos on there, but you can find videos on that channel. No Hard Feelings, Ken, Nikki Nines, and Mars Mira, exclusively on their Patreon, Foulmouth Network. The Gape Factory, which is Nikki Nines' show. Power Trip, which was my show exclusively on Scott McKinnon and his power tripping. Dave's Drama Diner, which deals with a plethora of community drama and all different sorts of people. In fact, multiple people on the same show. And then finally, Drama Emperor, which was specifically established to address the drama wars. And what we will be doing is we will be using number 1 for Drama Club 2021, number 2 for Drama God, Number 3 for No Hard Feelings. Number 4 for The Gape Factory. Number 5 for Power Trip. Number 6 for Dave's Drama Diner. And number 7 for Drama Emperor. So, ladies and gentlemen, please proceed with your votes. Nikki Nine says, "Lol, this isn't stacked in Dave's favor." Well, the submissions came in, and can you provide any other show that should be nominated? Certainly not Vikings show. So, it would be there if it was worthy of being there. Who else has a drama show? So, we've got to consider that. Foulmouth Ken says, yeah, Joe's or Jose's drama show is called Monetize This, Anything Goes, Q&A, Dunkin' Donut, Over the Top, blah, 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 blah. Well, yeah, you are correct too, but it would be difficult for me. This is just better to say, okay, well, Drama God represents Joe Cronin, so let's just assume anything that comes from Joe Cronin as drama would be under that sort of umbrella. And, yeah, so this is our last category of the night. Hold on. Sorry. Eric James Alpha showing some sort of bias here, but says, will Dave ever expand outside of drama, miss the conspiracy shows? Of course. I've always said that once the drama wars end, then, and we only have basically 2 culprits, well, actually basically 1 just left to eliminate. But, because the war criminals are still out there. Project Odessa protecting them, being moved to Argentina and other places where they, harbor war criminals. So, yeah, we just got to take care of one particular illegal, and the drama wars end. But I made a video the other day in respect to the events of September 11th. So there's that. There's Darkest Realms, which is what I've been planning for months. And, eventually, once this dies down, which looks like it's almost died down entirely again, we have just one final target in mind. And, yeah, the drama wars end, and we go back to normalcy, including my, in quotations, conspiracy show, which I don't like that word. Now, let's see here. Got somebody in the chat says, his name is E Money. This is Dave now. Love it. Despise me. I don't understand what that means, but I'm just going to have to assume that you're a faggot. So we don't accept your degenerate lifestyle here, and there you go. So, Hitler either died in Argentina in Bariloche or somewhere in Brazil at some point in the late 60s, early 70s. Let me just go back here. Oh, Bullfrog is sending me a message that shows 3 Oscars together. So I guess he's power tripping. All right, so what we're going to do is I think we're going to wrap up the votes now. I've seen that there's been quite a few. So since, this is the audible for Cora to complete the voting, we'll wait for her to start to count them up, and then we'll announce them as the final category of the 2021 Community Drama Awards. And then feel free to stay with us as we have a after party. But the after party will require people to call. Because if not, we'll just end the show. But, yeah, I want to discuss a few things. And at least allow a few people from the community who might have some time to call in and just share their thoughts on today's show, maybe what could have been better, who they thought should have won and didn't. So I'd love to hear from you people, except for you, Bullfrog. And yeah, that would be great. So we got the results here from Cora. Oh, no, not yet. She is double checking them. So very good job. She is, maybe that message I read was from the last count. But regardless, no, she is counting them now. So we'll announce that in just one short moment. So Nikki9 says, gonna stream with the boys later, Tarkov. When? Like, as soon as this is over? Because if that's the case, then I'll just end. I'll do a slight wrap-up at the end and not do a after party. But just let me know, Nikki Nines. And I've heard a lot of people getting mad about Tarkov these days. But hey, seems to be an obsessive game that you guys are playing. And hey, do you guys like it? Good for you. I wonder how much Vikings fan is seething right now. Probably a fair bit. I mean, considering we're at 45 dislikes and 40 likes. Oh, okay. So 3 hours later, that doesn't really affect the show's functioning. All right. Looks like we're getting word here from the Academy. We're getting word. Oh, okay. I get it now. And here they come. We're almost ready. Ooh. And the final one here. Hold on. Hold on. Trying to figure out. There's a category that's missing here. So. Just trying to figure out which show has. Oh, okay. Hold on. Really? Wow. Wow, this is surprising. This is amazing. Okay. Hold on, let me just check this one last one. Last message here. Oh, somebody else. Hold on. Somebody sent me. Oh, okay, well. We have Falmouth Ken who's calling in. We don't normally take interruptions in award shows, but hey, you have special privilege and that shiny VIP pass, so you can do whatever the fuck you want here. So
I thought you were done with that last one.
Oh no, we still have to announce the winner.
Oh well, real quick, I sent you a link and a timestamp if you want to check that out.
What is it though?
After you're done. It is probably one of the goddamn funniest things that I've ever seen in my life. Like just the amount of like, I don't know. You got to like if you want to check it out after you're done with the award ceremony and you're chilling taking calls. It's something that I think you would be interested in seeing.
Oh, okay. I thought it was somewhat related to what was going on right now.
Well, I mean, it has to do with the whole night. But
well, Ken, I mean, like this is the final fucking category being announced, and you are, in this, nominated in the with No Hard Feelings. So I was just about to announce the final category for the 2021 Community Drama Awards.
Nice, man. Yeah, did I vote on this yet?
Are you delayed in the video or something, or are you just really
No,
stoned?
I was a little bit like I'm laying down. I'm in and out of consciousness, but I
Okay.
wasn't watching this. I think I voted on it. I'm not sure. I got to look.
Okay.
But yeah, I just got this, and I didn't know that you were still doing this. So when you get a chance, check it out.
All right, will do. Thank you very much. All right, there goes Falmouth Ken, nominated for many awards tonight, stumbling into the awards drunkenly and not really sure what's going on, but that's fine. So, let's do this. Let me just check this other message on Skype. Okay, there we go. All right. Oh, hold on. What is she? Cora just sent me the actual, the entire vote count. All right. So no, I see. It's that I don't. It's not that I don't believe you, Cora. It's just that I thought that it would have gotten more votes. But okay, so people, here is the count. Oops, hold on. Fucking Skype, stop it. All right. Drama Club 2021 comes in with 0 votes. Drama God comes in with only 1 vote. No Hard Feelings comes in with a hefty 14 votes. The Gape Factory comes in with 0 votes. That's harsh, Nikki. Power Trip only comes in with 1 vote, and if you want to see Dave Rose on a fucking tear, that's the show to go to. So I'm personally surprised at only 1 vote. Dave's Drama Emperor. Dave's Drama Emperor. What the fuck are you talking about, Dave? You've been drinking too much and smoking too much. Dave's Drama Diner comes in at a moderate 11 votes. And then Dave, the Drama Emperor, comes in at 0 votes, which blows me away because that was probably some of the best stuff I ever did. But here we go. This is what the people voted for. And obviously, it will be recognized. So, the winner of the best drama show of 2021, which truly was a total robbery of me because the amount of effort that I put in and all the great quality that I did is obviously being spit on here with this vote. But hey, this is what the unwashed masses wanted. And we have No Hard Feelings coming in as the winner of the best drama show of 2021. So, Ken, if you want to call in to make your acceptance speech, feel free to do so, because you get 5 minutes to address this travesty, which is your win here as best drama show. You know what? I'll just call him instead. It'll just be easier that way. Is he? Oh, that's not working. There we go. Let's try that. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the best drama show of 2021, we have Foulmouth Ken.
Just want to thank everybody in the chat. I feel like the luckiest man alive, and I just want everybody to know, thank you, and we're gonna take this thing to levels you've never seen in the future. And thank you.
Is that it, you fuck?
Yeah.
I'm like the keyboardist here in some fucking popular band, you know, like background singer. I'm just sitting here like, oh, yeah. I'm part of it.
Ladies and gentlemen, Nicky Nines just walked up on stage. Just great. He's what? Do the line, Nicky, where Kanye took the mic from Taylor Swift.
Fuck, what was the line? No, she didn't.
I'll let you talk. Was it like something like that?
I'll let you talk. But the Gabe Factory was the best fucking one. You know what the fuck? Robbery.
Grape Factory don't like black people.
Yeah, Grape Factory. What we can say? Well, I appreciate that. I mean, we're gonna be honest. I'm the one that makes it so great. And good luck. Good, well fought, and Dave trying to completely rig the thing with three of his things up there. You know, good job. But it backfired, and naturally. I will honestly say though that I do think No Hard Feelings is the best like all around show because it covers so many wide topics and it's kind of in and out. Like yours is like anything Dave does is a fucking storybook. I don't even think you could call it a show. It's like fucking. You ever listen to Hardcore History with Dan Carlin?
It's a movie.
Yeah, it's more of a fucking. It's a movie. Like our shit's more like the fucking View.
It's like like an epic from Homer.
Yeah. Okay. Epic from Homer Simpson. You know.
I didn't think we'd be in this category, to tell the truth, because I thought we're like a paid show that's on Patreon type thing. Like I thought,
Also, by the way, sorry to interrupt, but Mars Mira, you do belong to No Hard Feelings, so you do obviously have the right to be here to participate in your acceptance speech. Because obviously we have two of the three boys here, and hey, that's what the people voted for. Regardless of how wrong the people were, well, that's what they voted for.
I want to thank.
Whenever he can come in, and he's still part of the show technically. So he's never like left the show. But he hasn't been on it because he's been busy. So
I wanna thank my dad for all those years of abuse and making me such a prick. Dad, you are the real MVP.
I want to thank guys like Joe Cronin and Chris Moore for staying assholes and giving us all this great fuel for the fire.
Plenty to talk about. Yeah. Well, I mean, speaking a lot to talk about, we got a lot to talk about tomorrow night. So if you join the Patreon and give that $1, you cheap fucks. I'm just kidding.
Joe joined just now. No, I'm just
you're allowed to plug the show. I mean, you guys just won that award, so each of you get a Hemi, and if Mars doesn't show up, one of you is going to have to mail it to him, but he gets one too, and he already won one.
To be fair, real quick, the only one that was really different out of all your shows there is probably the Drama Emperor. Like that, I thought should have got votes because you are actually putting a character on that was pretty good. Whereas like Power Trip and I think Drama Dander, you could have interchanged, between the both of them.
I also think that some people don't see sometimes different stream shows, but it's different work that goes into all of them. So like when you set up one of your shows like Drama Diner, it's totally different than the setup you're going to do for, like the Emperor. It's like you're going a different route, but maybe they don't notice it as much. But when you're in the process of making these shows, like it is like a whole different
the introduction.
Yeah. Yeah. So, yeah. So I think honestly, my favorite show of yours is the Diner because it's just like you can come and have a different menu of shit. And it all depends on how you serve it up.
Well, that was the one that came in second to you, and I'd have to agree with you. That's why I was conflicted with starting other shows and stuff. Is that I love that format, and it provides variety. It's not one particular topic, but my style is still the same. It's like long. It's invested and it's vivisection, but it is varied though. It's not just one thing.
I love how Bullfrog is like he's accepting these things and he hits me up on the side and he goes, "I won 3 awards tonight, man. This community, they know what I bring to the table." I'm like, dude, do you realize?
Yeah, but let him have it, dude.
I know, but dude, it's just fucking funny though. He's accepted.
You know what? All of this made me think, and this should be a great idea for fucking maybe the Patreon. Is we need we need to start doing roasts. Because I want to see the roast of Dave Rose.
Well, I'll tell you, we had that roast with Filthy, and it worked out pretty good, man. That would be.
Oh, you guys felt roasted?
Well,
Filthy?
up until that you hung up on me because you didn't know how roasts are run, but.
Oh God.
The roast of Dave Rose coming real quick after that one.
Well, that's the thing, though. I mean, I was the one who initially suggested doing roasts when I was working with Joe Cronin, and eventually he accepted for me to do one on Tommy, but Tommy didn't want to cooperate. He wanted to be in total control. He wanted to be, on the same call as the person that I was supposed to interview to get jokes to create. I studied how they did these Comedy Central roasts and prepped myself to do exactly that. I put a lot of preparation and time in there, and Tommy fucked it up, and eventually I told him, no, go fuck yourself. I'm not going to do it. But, when I got the opportunity to roast Filthy, I thought it was a great time. I had fun till Ken decided to disconnect me. And
I had to take you out. Call. You weren't listening.
But no. See, first of all, your setup sucked. But second, you don't you didn't do the research I did for doing a roast. So you got to understand, everyone's there on the dais to bust balls.
Well, that's your opinion. It's not fact. So,
no, well, I mean, all you got to do is look at one of these Comedy Central roasts. I was adhering to the rules.
I'll put in some hours and study it one day. I don't know.
Oh, okay. I don't know. This is probably before my time.
Yeah, but that video link I sent you is the funniest thing in the world because it's like two fucking idiots trying to act like their shit don't stink and like this is what they do. This is what they bring to the table. Like SC Steve, like trying to operate like a clown or some shit. It's just weird to fucking see like where these guys have come to now in this day and age. 2021, in fucking September of 2021. If you would have told me this 3 years ago, I would have laughed at you. Like, really? Like that's what SC Steve will become, and guys like Tony and these people like that. This is what they are now. Wrestling band on Sean's view, like that's where we're at now.
Oh, they only play one on YouTube.
Dude, that's exactly what it is. They only play one on YouTube. It's like all of a sudden now SC Steve is a YouTube guy that has just been a YouTube entertainment, person his whole time. And now he finally gets the chance to bring out his talents because Sean's View is giving him the chance to be talented and actually giving him a shot, unlike, Ken did or Dave or Nick or any of these guys ever gave him. That's the story that's being pushed now. Like, oh, you gave me a shot. None of these other guys would ever give me a shot to show you what I'm capable of, dressing up in a hot dog suit and wrestling a bear and trying to kick things and jumping off a bed like a fucking 4-year-old. Like that this guy is now. Fucking weird shit, man. So thank God for drama-related shows like this and awards and all that shit because it brings light to the fucking scumbaggery.
And everyone, or mostly everyone that's been nominated has shown, I guess, the diligence necessary to say, I'm not going to fold and I'm just going to fight you back if you're going to try to start this shit. So you want drama? I'll give it to you back in spades. You've done that, Ken. Nikki's done that. I've done that. Many other people, and obviously those that were nominated for the most part, did exactly that, and they fought against these lies and embarrassed people along the way, which is always, to me, my favorite part.
Well, yeah, that or they tuck-tailed and deleted their channel.
Well, that is true. I gotta say thank you to Travis too for the video he did with Chris Moore, Simo, who just takes a 30-second clip and tries to say that we bully and take advantage of and make money off of the mentally disabled in the community. Like, really, that's what you're trying to push now. Like, It's just so sad that this guy hates us so much, but he listens to every goddamn thing everyone says. You know, it's like he's turning into Scott. He's taking over for Scott. He has like 10 minutes.
I honestly don't know why you pay him any attention.
Well, I don't really. I just get 20 messages when he makes stupid videos, and I'm like, I really don't care what he makes. I'm not subbed to him. Come up on my feed, and so I see the videos that everybody makes and sends to me, and it's just like, what are you wasting your time for, man? Like, who are you telling this to? Nobody gives a fuck what you're saying. And then he says that he's linking up with Joe again, which is probably bullshit because he's trying to like get somebody triggered. Like, oh, he linked up with Joe. I hope Joe does link up with him. I hope he does. Hope he has him on all the shows.
You told him.
Well, yeah, you could have another boring co-host. He'll fit right in with fucking Danny.
And this stupid fuck goes, Ken says that I donate to Joe just to get my name heard. I didn't know I would be top donator of the night. I had no, like, that matters, you idiot. You obviously donated just to get your name in there. Like, I mean, it's obvious. So whether if you had the intentions or not, like, you're still there for clout. I mean, it's obvious. You hate Joe. You talk shit about him in the past. And now you're there donating. And you want to go on his Patreon. He's like begging for Joe to unblock him please unblock me on your Patreon so I can, have your side against people that, are your enemy. And I go after those donators too.
Every prison bitch needs somebody's pocket to hold. So, yeah, makes sense.
Donators too. Like, I single them out and I go attack them and I talk shit about them. And okay, right.
So I'm guessing we're in the hangout section part, the after party part now.
Well, as soon as Ken concludes his speech, yes, we are absolutely. He can just basically say, "I'm done," and now we're in the after party. But yeah, I do love this banter and this talk, and now I'm just going to put up on the screen here for those watching that your winners of the best drama show of 2021. No Hard Feelings, starring Foulmouth Ken, Nikki Nines, and Mars Mirror. Congratulations, gentlemen.
Thank you.
And on that, we conclude the awards ceremony. However, we're not going anywhere, and this is now the after party. So let's have some fun. Skype lines are open, and gentlemen, please continue.
Yeah,
it would be great, Ken, if somebody did that, like Leonardo DiCaprio accepted an award and like got up there and won that shit, and then he starts talking shit about like some producer, like this fucking cocksucker made everything so fucking difficult. This fucking just starts laying into him.
You know what? This guy won an award for best director. But what a piece of shit this guy was the word for. Yeah.
You know what he's trying to do now? This cocksucker's trying to work with Scorsese. That fucking piece of shit, and he's just doing it to fuck with me.
One of like the big directors that nobody talks shit about. You're just like, this fuck Scorsese. This fucking guy he's trying to do now. And they're like, dude, you're out of the award ceremony. What are you doing? Like, why are you saying all this?
That's exactly what you just did. I'm sitting there thinking, we're accepting the award. Like, fucking see all this fucking piece of shit, Nasty Steve, and fucking I'm just like, okay.
All of a sudden you hear Scott going, you're fucking burying yourself.
Yeah, probably.
How dare you bring a belt on there? That disrespectful, filthy mouth gamer. And to his cousin Chris.
Oh, God.
But somebody said, Jesus Christ, Dave, fucking Scott is away and not saying anything right now. Don't you think it's a good time you don't bring him, you don't involve
I didn't
him?
want to, I'll be honest, I didn't like it to do this, but the problem is that I announced this and I announced the fucking nominees prior to the end of this, and I am a man of my word. I made a video where it actually provided this stuff. Like, what am I gonna do? Be a fucking Joe Cronin, look like a hypocrite? Just go back on my word and say, oh, we're just gonna change things, and just. I mean, I could have, but what would you guys? Okay, if you were in my position, what would you do?
I would have did what you did because you can't be expected to go on there and now be like, okay, I can't play this whole thing because the guy's in rehab. It's like, no, you don't owe him anything. And if you were his friend, yeah, then maybe you would take it down. But you guys aren't friends. You have no connections. So fuck it. What's the sense of taking it down? You use it. Well, it doesn't matter to you if it pisses him off or hurts him. Fuck him. Fuck his feelings.
It depends on the reasoning. Like if there was some kind of, because it alluded, the way you've kind of phrased that whole thing, it sounded like there was some kind of a mutual agreement of something, and I could be wrong, but
No
it
mutual
sounded like there's
agreement. I don't want to look a gift horse in the mouth. Mouth is the fact that I got what I wanted. I don't want to test. I don't want to tempt the fates. I got what I wanted, which was I wanted to be left alone by this individual, and I've been making an effort to not mention him, not mention his name and stuff. But what am I gonna do? Be a fucking Vikings fan and be a fucking hypocrite, go back on my word, or fucking look like SEMO and fucking be like, oh, the awards are coming. Oh, they never come. I made this. I fucking announced this, and I got to stick with it. Made the commitment.
Yeah. Yeah, you could have gave him the Benoit treatment, but I think it would have been weird. So, I mean, with what's happened this year in general, so he has no choice but to be there because he's in the lore of the community.
Yeah, well, and then I might get some people saying, "Oh, well, why didn't you include this guy? Like, you're just going to deperson him. Like, you're not going to recognize that you spent hours talking about grown men, and you're just going to ignore this, that you were in this feud." No, I'm going to be totally honest about it.
Well, that's like when Joe muted faggot. Like, people are like, well, he didn't have to do that. Like, why would he go and mute the word faggot? It's just weird, So it would have been weird.
You know what? Here's what was funny about it, because you could still tell he said it. It was like fat, beep, good. It's like,
well, he does that on purpose so that you know what he's saying, but that he's not actually saying the entire word. It's very duplicitous.
Yeah,
that's weird, dude.
So it would have been weird if you did that. So you had to do what you had to do. So that's it.
But if he had won, I would have taken his call. If he didn't have me blocked.
Oh God, dude, he wouldn't have called up.
No, of course not. Of course not. But
correctional facility. Collect call from the Nova Scotia Correctional Facility. Would you accept these charges? Yes. I want to thank everybody for voting me in. Rehab. I want to tell everybody I'm doing good. They got me hooked up to a life support, and I'm living life.
By the way, I forgot to mention that Bullfrog actually tried to call in a little bit after Nicky Nines called in. Try to call in.
Oh.
He's changed his icon on Skype to showing three Oscars. So he's definitely relishing being a scumbag and trying to get some relevancy. He's probably gonna go on the Joe Cronin show, but like, I won 3 awards on Dave's show, and Dave and Joe's gonna be like, I don't give a fuck about Dave. And what the fuck do these awards even matter? But he's probably he's gonna wear it as a badge of honor.
To correct you, he would say that faggot Canadian. He would.
All for it already because he's announcing right now. He said that he has officially moved up in the rankings of the community tonight.
Yeah, he said he had charisma. Like you and him, you have charisma. Didn't you hear that clip?
Yeah. Said that he's officially moved up in the standings of the community right now.
Yeah, so now that he's won 3 drama awards, he's now going to be in hot contention. He's going to be like, but I won 3 awards. You got to feature me on your show.
Well, okay. I'll say one thing. I
won 3 awards on Dave's stuff, and now I'm going to win a couple awards on Joe.
3 virtual awards that mean shit.
So I'm going to go and say I was the sole vote for Drama Club 2021 as the best drama show. And it's not because the content was any good, but it's because of the fucking what it entailed. Because it entailed the drama wars. It came out with the drama emperor, came out with the diner, came out with a few streams with me, came out with a lot of content on No Hard Feelings. So it was more of I was thinking the macro on that instead of the micro effect.
That's an interesting way of voting. Yeah.
It also the only spot that you could hear me and Joe talk to each other too.
Yeah, because of that. So it caused so much shit to happen that like everyone came together in a uniform just to beat it down. We
always give respect when respect is due. Like we're gonna sit here and discount any of the other shit because the fact is that there was some really good content that came out of a bunch of the new and reversion and even the original version of that show and the people that were involved in it and all that. So yeah, you can't, it was all these shows have had their good and bad, moments to it. Like, look at a show like Monetize This, right? Like it had so many good moments to it and a lot of bad ones too, So like all these different variations of these shows and different hosts and all that, it's some of them hit it and some of them create, like, what Shannon said in the chat about YR, about like how he is a good host in the sense that, he gets all these people on call and he does all what he does, right? But then you could also look at the other side of that and say, yeah, but he leaves call for like a half hour and doesn't put much into the show, like as far as producing wise and stuff like that. So, but all in all, at the end of the day, it all just eventually leads to some really good content and some really bad content sometimes,
Yeah, but that's why I gave him the vote for that too, because it's the effect. Like, it's the whole effect of it. Like, if Wire wasn't doing all that stupid shit, we wouldn't have half of these drama shows. Because there'd be no need for them, because there wouldn't really be any drama in the fucking community. Because after Drama Club, went away, there was no real drama, and Wire was the one that carried the torch of it, if you will, after Drama Club died, and kind of kept it alive. And a lot of people listened, and a lot of people enjoyed it. A lot of people enjoyed, like, anyone could call up and get, and anything can happen, and that was what was cool about it. Like Dave and fucking, who was it? Oh yeah, Numbnuts, fucking he's so forgettable now, Scott. But it started this whole, revolution of fucking drama, which was a trip, to say the least.
Honestly, a guy like Simo is so irrelevant, bro. Like you said, like, why do you pay attention? It's like, you're right, I don't pay attention because I'm not sub, but the minute the guy, like, the thing that he gets people with is his hypocrisy. If they do watch his video, it's like, dude, that's not how shit went down. Like, are you not watching the full show? Or are you just putting a clip on just to really just change the narrative? And it's, how can anybody take the guy serious? I mean, honestly, he started out as a troll. It's like the same thing with SC Steve. Like it's these dudes, like, they want to start off trolling people, but then when they get trolled in return, it's a problem. And it's a big deal, and it's people harassing and bullying. Then
you heard that clip where Simo was talking about the JCS Community Awards, and as he signed off, he called you a bitch.
Mm-hmm. And he said he was helping him with the brand new awards show and all this and that, and we all knew he was lying, because even Joe texted me like a day later and was like, dude, I'm not working with that guy, and I never will. So we all knew it was bullshit. And then again, yesterday, he makes a video saying he's working with Joe again. It's like, dude, you sound like a loser, bro. You sound like a jealous asshole when you talk about Dave, you talk about me or Nikki or Mars or any one of these guys, the people in the chat. This night,
we're living rent free in his mind, and he keeps trying to project that onto us. But like, he's the one who keeps making videos. Like, if it wasn't for him even like making videos, we'd never even mention him because he's that inconsequential. There's so many bigger fish.
Now
figuratively, because literally he is a fat fuck.
He looks like Scott now, because now he's making these manic videos, like 30 in a 24-hour span. You know what I mean? So it's like, oh, I'll just pick up for bipolar Scott now. And all right, so I guess you're holding the torch now as being the most bipolar fucking weird idiot in the community.
Yeah. Well, even that, but that's the thing. I think for me, I don't pay attention to a lot, and I don't go after a lot of things. Like with Bullfrog, I don't. He's annoying, but I'll never like do a full stream on him, because it's like it's Bullfrog. It's like he's a nobody. Like, or same with SC. Like, SC would get like 5 minutes from me, at most. Simo will get fucking 5 minutes, because it's just these guys. It's like it's arguing about people that, for me, don't matter and cannot put up a fight worth of shit.
My cousin called it out, bro. Nick called it out last night, because he was like, because I said to him, no, Bullfrog hit me up and asked if he could just come and hang out and like just chill out. And he's not looking to start shit. He's not looking to fight. And when I said that to my cousin, he basically was like, no, bullshit, dude. Come on. He's not coming in just to hang out. He's only coming in here because he can't go anywhere else. And I thought, no, dude, he really sounded sincere, and my cousin didn't even speak to him, but he picked up on that. And that's why when I asked Bullfrog, like, and he basically just fucking admitted it right then. And I couldn't even believe that he would just, like, why wouldn't you turn around and say, no, Ken, I just want to be here to hang out. You know, it's no, but he said, nope, I'm here because Joe won't let me. I'm like, what the fuck?
Well, that's I get that, but and this is why my whole thing I've been kind of adamant is I don't want people to leave, is because of what it creates. While they like Bullfrog himself, he's not somebody that I want to listen to on a show. I don't want to listen to his stream whatsoever. But when he calls you up and he starts acting like a fucking dumb shit, or like when he called up even Joe on there, and it was because it was gold when he was like, you should have been there. Where were you when I need? It's funny. And like stuff like that. Even Scott, I didn't want Scott gone. Like I wanted him to like he had to go because of how what a fucking psycho he is, you know, and stuff like that. But if he could have controlled his psychosis and just been a normal fucking drunk asshole and without all the other stuff, it would have been fine because it would have been a back and forth that people enjoy listening to.
Yes.
You know.
Yeah.
And that's the same thing with everything. Like even when I gave him the chance to, you know, say his piece, it's like I'm letting him say his piece, you know, and some people got pissed about that, and it's like, but it adds something to the community because at the end of the day, if everyone just gets completely hemmed, all you're going to be able to listen to is what like what's, you know, there's going to be no more drama diner, which I'm sure will fucking help, you know, Dave immensely in the stress relief department, you know, because of how much you put into that and how much you've put a ridiculous amount of effort and time and energy into that like you probably would rather put into something like darker realms or the other stream ideas that you've had.
Yeah.
You know. But for me, you know, as a listener, and if I have to listen to this, that's what makes it fun. It was the most for me, it was the most fun when I first came in. Because it was like there was all these sides and all this shit talking, all these fucking factions, and it's like maybe it's one of those when your enemy's finally destroyed, you're like, fuck.
You know, what more is there left to conquer? What mountain is left to be scaled?
Yeah,
I feel like fucking Beowulf.
Yes, I totally feel you, dude.
You know, it's like there's nothing left to with drama stuff. Like a lot of that, like the words are fun and stuff, and I don't take it too seriously. Son of a bitches didn't vote for me, but that like towards the end of it, when Scott's channel went away, I'm not streaming it. When he's not doing videos, it's like, well, I don't care, because that was my whole thing. Like no one gives a shit about it. No one cared about his little clips for the most part because it's just, you know, he's neutered. It's like taking a dog's fucking voice box out. You know, this is pathetic little fucking yip.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's a good point.
But fortunately for us, there's always some shit to talk about in this community. You know, always something that's happened. You know, especially, and I'm thinking especially from a no hard feelings context. You know, because that's more not so much a. I mean, it's a shitting on people show kind of, but it's more so reporting what happened in the goings and comings of the community and like how we feel about it. And that's what's fun about No Hard Feelings, you know, because it's.
I thought it like wasn't a full like on drama show, you know, but because we do cover other things, you know. But I guess it is because it is about the community first of all. Like that's the main topic is the community.
Community commentary.
So, yeah.
But hey, it's obviously been recognized as something that people thought deserved the best drama show, you know, award. And yeah, you talked about drama amongst other things, but it was so impactful that you guys got that vote.
Don't let Joe hear that show won. I'm
going to say this right now. If it wasn't behind a Patreon, for the most part, it would have fucking landslided. Because that show, like, because it's you get to hear Ken on his platform talking about shit in the community, you know, and people fucking dig that. You know, like even with Dave, like people dig that. He had 70 something people in here at one point.
You know what I think? You know what I think? It's what you said nails it, bro. And I think people would be more receptive over Joe doing something like that and like basically doing like, hey, I'm gonna do an honest show where you get the honest open Joe, because it just seems like he puts on a stage act, especially when he's talking about things like, politics or religion or the vaccine, or it seems like he's bullshitting you and telling you what he thinks you want to hear as opposed to what he feels.
Yes.
And I think it did a show that he was like, hey, this is true, Joe. This is how I truly feel. This is me. And that's what Converted is to me, is like Converted and No Hard Feelings to me, because Converted is a little like No Hard Feelings. It's basically what I want to talk about. And so is No Hard Feelings, So it's like kind of like the same realm, but it's just me without Nikki and Mars. But it's me being honest. And I think if Joe did a show where he was like, hey, I'm going to be totally honest, you might hear shit that might shock you and might make you think, wow, Joe never really said that point of view before. I think he would come off really good doing an honest show like that. And I think that's why people voted for it, is because it's an honest show. Things like, No Hard Feelings, or your show that you do, Nick, or the show that Dave, a couple of shows that Dave does, because it's an honest, and the show that Simo does, not Simo, not Chris Moore, Seaman. And he does that. It's like and Travis TLC. These are like shows that go for the truth, go for the honesty, go for the realism of things.
But he can't. But he can't, and I know, and I get why he can't.
Put the front up the whole time.
Well, no, it's not even that, because if he does a show like that and talks about how he really feels and about what he really thinks and stuff, all that's going to do is funnel him to people like you, Dave, me, other people that criticize him. And and people are going to be like, hey, wait a second, like I'm talking on his live platform, because there's probably a big subsection of this fucking community or Joe's community that has no idea who I am, because they don't pay attention to any of this shit.
Nick, he gets criticized for lies right now because we know he's bullshitting. Like, if he's going to take criticism either way. Why not just be criticized on what you really feel as opposed to how you think people want you to feel? You know what I mean? Because you're going to get it either way,
Because he's going to have, I think maybe because he does so much as far as streaming goes, and that's another thing that he's going to have to, because he would have to put a lot of energy into that. Because he would have to rebuttal everything that everyone says about him. And that'll be you, that'll be me, that'll be Dave.
But it'll be freedom, though, man, because he'll actually be able to go on there and drop the guard and be the true self for once. But you know what? You're right, because the position he's in, he can't really do that.
No, it's that'd make him too vulnerable. I don't know if he's shown himself to anyone, or not anyone. Like I'm sure you've seen behind
vulnerable
the scenes.
Or hypocrite.
Well, hypocrite also, But the hypocrite, I think, if you stream long enough and you say enough things, like anyone could look like a hypocrite.
But he blatantly says things like Ken is like poaching his and he doesn't use that word. I'm using that word, but poaching his donators so that at least he can get money. Joe said this. And it was alluding to Kenny. I reviewed this the other day. Fat face. I was literally trying to figure this out. I'm like, let's go through the fucking motions here. Let's try to figure this out. Eventually, it was like, it has to be Ken. That's the only way that he, that this could make sense. And not to say Ken. No, fat face. Yeah, real mature.
Yeah, and Chris Moore, he mimics it. Chris Moore, a guy like him who's just trying to get on, trying to latch on.
He has a fat face.
He comes on and he mimics exactly what Joe says. Like, oh, he talks to all his top donators. Who the fuck do I talk to? I don't go speak to any of his donators, man. None of them. They figure out what's going on, and then they come and say, hey, look, these guys are doing a better job, almost the same thing, but a better job of doing it. Well, let me go over there. And then they find out that they're dealing with real people who actually give a fuck about their supporters. And then they find out and say to themselves, you know what? I made such a better move in coming over here and chilling with these guys, because at least I'm getting honest opinions and there's real honest people in the chat. It's not, if Joe doesn't like you one day, the whole chat turns on you. Like, you're not going to get that here.
And I'll tell you one thing. I noticed that at least with your audience, Ken, it just seems a lot less malicious than Joe's audience and other people's audiences. But and I'd say even my audience seems to be a little more malicious, but your audience seems to be quite cool, and they just want to be there to enjoy the show. And in fact, some of them even like Mello. I mean, like that's crazy.
Dave is your audience. Part of my audience is your audience, but I think the audience that is my part that comes over to Dave is a part of my audience that is the like hardcore people who hardcorely watch us and watch what's going on in the community and know, and they have their pulse, you know, their finger on the pulse. And I think that you, like your chat is more of a like a, what is that called? Like, you know, you get like it's like strained, you know, in a way where it's like they strain through, you know, and you get like
filtered, I guess.
Yeah, unfiltered, like not even unfiltered, but like
a niche
yeah,
market.
Yeah, it's like the remnants of the whole community under FMN, but like the hardcore, like, you know, people who really do think the way that we say we think. Like they'll go anywhere they want, they'll talk to whoever they want, but they know what they like and they know what they want to support. You know, and they got to figure it out. You know, and I think that's the
I have to
group
agree
of
with
people.
that wording, hardcore, because yes, the ones that do filter to me, yeah, they're fucking hardcore because they're very vocal with what they believe, and they're very honest about it, and they're very helpful when it comes to exposing this sort of stuff.
Yeah, and there's no sugarcoating shit. Like there's no line, no like acting like you like somebody just because you're affiliated with somebody. And like you go look at Joe's shit, and it's like all these people are playing politics the whole time in there. Like, oh, so and so is cool with this guy's cool with that guy, and this guy, oh, he said something bad about Joe in a chat last night, and then they all build up on the guy and fucking try to blacklist him out of the fucking chat because Joe doesn't like him anymore. You know, like
okay, so it's basically like fucking North Korea.
that shit never happens over here. Like it just doesn't happen. It just does not happen. You know, it just doesn't happen naturally. It happens natural on Joe's shit constantly. There's people being singled out because they had a fucked up opinion, or what all those people think are a fucked up opinion. Like, how dare you not think the way that we all think?
And you know what? I've actually seen Joe rant on people like that because they said something in the chat and really go hard on them, but eventually either say, just kidding, not kidding, or like, oh, it was just a joke or something like that. But I have seen that from Joe, even when I was working with him.
Yeah. And then those people feel like shit. Like, man, I'm here every show he does. And like the one night I have a fucking different opinion. The whole fucking wall's got to jump down. Like, you got to jump down my throat. Like, it's just, what a way to fucking spend your pastime and like to walk on eggshells and be like, oh, I better not fucking, oh, I have a big opinion on this. I better not say it because, you know, I can get
The worst
fucked.
part is, Ken, is having to walk around certain words because you know that they trigger somebody. And it's just like, you know, it's already a fucking hassle to deal with them because you've got to walk on eggshells on anything that you talk about. But then certain words, when you have to start to be, you know, like figuring out what words you have to say, like you're self-censoring yourself. That's the problem. It's the same thing with communist countries and stuff where you have to choose your words so that the fucking secret police who was around you didn't know wouldn't fucking immediately grab you and black bag you. So like the fact that you have to, this is so Orwellian, to have to fucking double check your fucking language to guard against a reaction, especially an emotional one, is ridiculous.
It depends. I guess it depends on the context of the relationship because I can't talk to everyone the same way and I can't treat everyone the same way. Like I can't treat my wife like how I treat fucking other people or like.
If for example, you think that something is a stupid thing, not that a person is stupid, but look, like, come on, you've got common sense. You did this, and like,
well, no, I get you, but it depends on the person. It depends on the context. Like in the streaming community, it doesn't matter so much because this is YouTube. It doesn't really fucking matter. And shit, you could tell, not even just YouTube.
I'm
it's
actually
the
referring
internet.
to real life, but I mean.
In real life. Okay, well, you know, I've had things I've disagreed with, but if it's like a coworker and you want it to go smoothly, I can't go, you fucking moron. That's not gonna work well. Even if I'm completely upset by them, because
How do you
that's
respond
gonna
to somebody putting their hand into a blender that's still plugged in, that still functions, or perhaps trying to grab an obstruction underneath a lawnmower that's still plugged in or still active? They might not be stupid people, but is that not a stupid thing
doing
to
some
do?
Well, it is if they're in the moment. I'm gonna be like, hey, dude, watch out, the blender's on. What the fuck? That's gonna be my reaction. But past that, I'm gonna be like, hey, you just gotta pay more attention. Like you gotta pay attention to surroundings, because I mean, fucking working masonry, dude. Like there was this one dumb fuck once. So there was like I don't know, they were burning shit. Like they were burning shit at the site we're working on. This dumb fuck kept walking through the area where the hot ashes were, and in his boots. I'm like, hey, dude, you really need to stop walking through there, because the bottoms of your fucking boots are gonna melt. And the dumb shit didn't listen, and halfway through, he burnt his foot because it went through his shoe. And I'm like, well, what did you think was gonna happen, dude? But I couldn't sit there and ridicule him because I have to work with the guy still.
Nikki, that's the same shit. Like when I worked at the cemetery, we always told the guys, like when they go into the hole to level off the bottom, that they have to make sure they go to the right of the ladder where we normally set it up, because if the wall collapses, you'll be all right because you're behind the ladder. And this guy would always forget about it. And I told the story the other day that he was pinned in the hole, and he got pinned in because he would never fucking listen to us. And he kept fucking making the same mistake, and it's like, it was nice about it the first 20 times. And then, he fucking finally got stuck in there, this guy. I was like, don't you fucking listen, man? Like, the fuck?
Yeah, I think some people just have to make those mistakes. And you could try your best to you could try your best to fucking be like, hey, yo, well, pay attention. But some people just aren't going to listen. And people you work with, I mean, your relationship with people, you have to be a certain way. Like, you can't
okay. Let me restate this. Okay, a friend does something stupid. A friend that you are honest with and you can be blunt with. Will you not say, don't be stupid? That's fucking retarded. Like, you almost cut your hand off.
Yeah.
Would you be guarding your language at that point? Because that's the thing, though. Well, this goes back. No, hold on. This goes back, because this is important now, Nikki. This goes back to what you were saying, is that, walking on, and what Ken was saying is walking on eggshells and people that you're associated with. But with friends, with cousins, like, look at the way that fucking Ken and Cunny associate. But, like, siblings, cousins, friends who can be totally blunt aren't going to be like, hey, Nikki, would you maybe think about not doing that? It might be dangerous. It'd be like, yo, dumbass, don't be fucking retarded, man. Like, you almost got your hand cut off.
I don't know. I guess you can say that you want, but me personally, like, say Mars is in that situation, be like, hey, dude, watch the fuck out. Like, that would be what it is, dude. I'm like, you gotta fucking, what are you doing? You want to be handless? You can't jack off anymore.
But you are in a position with him where you could basically say, don't be a dumbass. That's fucking retarded, right?
Well, yeah, you can, yeah, but I think everyone responds to everyone differently.
No, but are you always looking out? Are you always guarding your language, even with somebody like Mars, who's your brother? Like, are you always looking out for that, for the language, or are you,
Not all the time, but there's going to be times where if he does something I don't agree with him, it just depends. Do I want to go through a whole spiel with this, or if I do something he doesn't?
So at that point, you actually are thinking about how you're responding.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's
so
just part of
because my natural inclination. And when I don't guard myself, I, just speak my mind. But my natural inclination, if I see a friend doing something stupid, I will call them stupid to bring attention to that.
I have a friend that you can speak to like that. I have a friend that I could speak to like that and be like, you dumb fuck, you're going to get killed doing that.
And that's what I expect of people to do to me. Like, if I'm treating you like that, then I expect the same sort of treatment.
I have a friend that won't let me speak to him like that. Like, there'll be a fight.
Really?
You know what I mean? And yeah, because
it just depends on the friendship.
Yeah, I have certain friends that I can't play around with like that. They don't joke like that.
But hold on, Ken. In that situation, are you constantly watching out and guarding yourself to what words you use, what phrases you say, maybe even like what conversations you talk about? Like, perhaps you don't even talk about politics because you know that these people are so opposed to what you would, normally support, that you just don't even want to bring that up. Is that correct?
Without a doubt, man. I have
Yeah, I
friends
do that. Yeah, I do that too.
Yeah, I cannot speak to them about politics or religion, and I do watch what I say around certain guys, especially the one that I said wouldn't let me speak to them like that. But and I could only do that so long before I start to say, you know what, I'm not going to interact with this guy anymore because I don't want to have to watch every fucking word I say. You know.
Well, to be honest, that's why I like having a limited circle of associates, acquaintances, and friends, because I don't have to be worrying about, walking on eggshells, because I don't agree with that. I don't want people to do that around me, because if I do something stupid, I want to be called out for being stupid, and I want it. If I need to, I want it explained to me, just laid out. Okay, Dave. Point 1, you were stupid because of this. Boom, boom, boom. I don't want fucking just like pussyfooting around. Well, Dave, maybe next time you want to think about doing this, or have you ever thought about? No, I don't get this. Okay, maybe I'm stupid. So why don't you just fucking cut to the fucking chase and let me know what it is that I'm doing wrong?
So trying to argue a philosophy as a fact.
My phone's going to die right now, so I just want to say thank you to everybody. It's going to literally cut off in 20 seconds. But
well, you can call him from your computer. That's fine.
Yeah, we went and charge it up and jerk off. But thank you to everybody. I appreciate it. And Dave, thank you for doing the show and everything and putting all that into it. And
yes, very good. Very good show.
Talk to you soon.
Well, thank you for your call, Ken, and your contribution. You definitely deserve the adulation that you've received. The votes that the people have clearly shown that they wanted. And, you did win the drama show of the year with No Hard Feelings. So that is definitely something to take away with pride and joy.
You can rest your laurels on that one.
And Nikki, you got, you were nominated quite a lot, and you did come in close. I do think maybe you were robbed in some topics.
Dude, I don't stream enough lately. Like, if I've been streaming like hardcore like you have for the past 2 to 3 months, then I probably would have been more up there. But I just, because I've talked to you about stuff, and I'm just dealing with more real life shit that I don't put the same energy into streaming.
But it's not just about quantity, it's about quality. And that's the thing, though. Although, like I said earlier, your streams might sometimes be a little far and few between, the fact is everyone clamors for them, is demanding them, wants to see them. And as soon as they come up, the numbers fill in. People want to, appear there, start to interact with you. And it shows that your contribution to drama is definitely recognized and appreciated.
Yeah, no, I mean some people enjoy it, but also I think I started a whole new channel, which did a lot to it not really getting out there, and I never fucking promoted or anything. So it's I do it because I enjoy doing it, and it's about a topic or a person who's doing something that particularly pisses me off. So I'm gonna talk about it on there, and I enjoy doing it. I appreciated anyone who does like watching and coming in and having a fun time listening to me rant for about an hour, and then I fucking gas out, and then I'm like, all right, well, I gotta go.
Well, you got nominated because your take on all things drama is unique and definitely enjoyed. And it's obviously different from what I do. It's different from what C-Man does. It's different from what Ken does.
I mean, is it really different than what C-Man does?
I kind of think
no, I'm just joking. I'm just joking.
I know that you're like saying he took your fucking laugh and all that.
No, that was a joke because you did the hype it. But I've had people come to me and they're just like, dude, he's trying to. I'm just like, I don't care, dude.
No, I heard that. That was funny. He's trying to steal what you're doing. It's like, no, this is just a take on drama.
I know, but people in this community, they are, man. People in this community, they get their favorites, and then anything new comes in, they're gonna push against it to some extent, So, I mean, it's what it is. But I don't know, man. I mean, for me, it's fun, and everyone has good, and it's good to see men stream, and hopefully he streams more and comes out with other things he wants to talk about, fuck Kyle, I want to talk about other things. I'm sure you want to talk about other things.
I do.
You know.
Well, I think this actually comes in at a perfect time because obviously, as we've seen, a lot of the drama, due to Dave Rose, despite the fact that I didn't get the proper recognition tonight, but due to Dave Rose specifically, that drama died down. Yes, I did take away a lot of Nikki's content, but I was successful in vanquishing a demon. And yeah, because of that, there is a little lull in this sort of thing. And this sort of makes sense to have the Community Drama Awards at this point. So I guess I calculated it properly that, as things are sort of dying down a bit, it is a good time to recognize everything that we've seen up to this point. And, I just thought it would be a great way to do so with these Community Drama Awards.
I know, it was great. I mean, it was a lot of fun. A lot of fun to listen to. Give me something to listen to, Tim. And that is one thing that you have contributed to this community is you've given people ample things to listen to, So I mean, and everyone, even the people that don't care for it, that still listen to it anyway, and then criticize you for it, they can say, "Hey, well, at least giving you something to listen to. You fucking dope."
Very true. Very true. So Skype lines are still open, but if we don't get too many callers, we're gonna wrap it up fairly soon. Sounds like Nicky is, enjoying his CBD, his vaping.
Oh, yeah, not even just that. No, I was talking.
You have your stream coming up soon as well. I know it's only what
time is
2 hours away, maybe an hour and a half. You said around noon, midnight.
Yeah, around noon. Around noon. Yeah, no.
High
noon,
we'll partner. But we'll keep that in mind. If anyone wants to call in, feel free to do so. We'll wrap up the after party. I wanted to give people the opportunity to speak their mind, maybe comment on their thoughts on the nominations and so forth. But if we don't get that in the next few minutes, we'll just wrap it up. But tonight I thought was very enjoyable. I like to see the interaction with the audience, and of course we had little complications at the beginning and stuff, but the trolls will never win.
It was pretty fucking funny they did that though. It's like, seriously. You guys, because I figured it was gonna happen.
See, I expected that too, but I also thought that maybe the polling would only apply to those that were in subscription mode. But there's no way to essentially.
Should have just put out a straw poll because you can only vote once per IP.
That's okay. So I rushed this obviously, and I thought about potentially doing a straw poll and or doing something online that would require somebody to interact with that, but I just thought that it would be an inconvenience for the people watching, and that you can't necessarily control how many people are voting, and it could lead to the same sort of thing that we were seeing here with the trolls and stuff. So
actually, I do want to take this time to say, fuck you, Drew. The Cowboys fucking suck. The Eagles are #1 in the NFC East, baby. Yeah, and fuck you too, Tiff.
Oh.
They're Cowboy fans, so.
Okay, so it's a football thing.
It's a football thing. It's not a drama.
Well, is there a game going on tonight?
Yeah, well, the games started this week, and the Cowboys lost on Thursday, and we won today, and everyone in our division lost, so we're #1 in the NFC right now. So I'm gonna rub that one into a few fucking people.
As long as you can, right?
Yeah, it's fucking funny. Somebody messaged me and said this after party with you, me, and Ken reminds them of classic Monetize This.
Really?
That's what somebody just told me.
Well, classic Monetize This was good, but those days won't come again.
You know, we get it more on Friday Night Fire. I'll try to talk a little bit more if you and Shannon don't steal the show again.
Well, yeah, we are, definitely the best thing on a Friday night these days.
I actually got a question for you on that one.
Yeah.
And it's why did you decide to review the second portion of that last night?
Because
I was curious about
I thought the method that Shannon was approaching the subject very disingenuous, and I think I proved it quite well because you could hear me basically talking, a very calm manner, and her tone and her cadence and her points were clearly ad hominems at many points, as well as an attempt to sort of discredit the points that I was making. So I thought it was appropriate because, yeah, I was drunk that night. And I also didn't want to get in a yelling match. I hate that. I hate raising my voice. I hate yelling. So, I just didn't want to fucking go into it and just like stop her at her illogic and stuff. So I thought it'd just be easier for me to just break this down and just show people, okay, well, at this point, she does this fallacy. At this point, she does that fallacy.
But I guess I find the whole thing weird. And like that night, I wanted to yell at everybody, but I can't because it's just like me listening to the arguing. I'm like, fucking seriously, and I know people in the audience loved it, but it was a strange argument that could have been boiled down to Dave Rose believes this, and Shannon cares about Tommy and has a soft spot for him, and so she believes that Dave treated him a certain way and he's a dick for it, and that's really what the whole thing could have been boiled down to. And for some reason, it turned into this whole.
Yeah, but was I sounding the argumentative one, or was she? I mean,
I think you both. I think you both are a
point.
bit. Yeah, I think it was a riled up thing.
No, but I didn't get riled up.
No,
this is
no.
why I
On
broke
her
it
end,
down.
she got riled up. Is what it was. And from what I listened to you last night, you sounded a little riled up about it. So I mean, it to me, like, because I told you my belief on it that night. There was really no argumentative. I just simply said the Constitution gives him the right to say that stupid shit, and that was kind of the only thing I needed to say about it.
But I
And then
admitted as well in my stream is that I should have been clearer because my reference to right and wrong was not based on law, was not based on legal right. It was based on morality.
Yeah, it was based on philosophy.
Yeah.
Well, it was based on philosophy. Is what it was. It was a philosophical debate, and because you were saying it was a fact. And I'm like, wait, what? And that was my only thing with the whole thing, because it was more because you kept saying, what was it, fucking moral law? Was that what you kept saying?
Well, I was talking about morality and what else was it? I can't remember.
I know it was an interesting thing. So, but yeah, I was just curious why you decided to review that, because I'm just sitting there listening to it. I'm like, this Friday is going to be very interesting.
Well, that's the thing, though. I never raised my voice, and I thought it was necessary because that's another thing, is that it wasn't necessarily about Shannon. It was about the simps that were coming out of the woodwork, that were basically white knighting for Shannon. And it's like, okay, so I'm trying to break this down. I'm trying to use simplistic analogies, which are too simplistic in my opinion, but I'm trying to do so. Try to reach these people, and they're still not getting it. So obviously what they're doing is, they're white knighting, simping, whatever. And I never raised my voice against Shannon, never insulted her, never, resolved to using ad hominems that she was using against me. And yeah, I wasn't that, I guess, sober on Friday night for me to be able to say, okay, well, plus I didn't want to fucking get into an argument or fight, but I thought it was necessary for the subsequent video to break it down logically and just start to show, okay, well, I could have said this on the call, but I didn't. But we've got to examine this. If we're gonna address things logically, then we really need to examine this. So that was the reason why I did so.
Okay, just curious. It was a very interesting take on things, and
But
thus I am very
yell,
curious
did
how
I?
Friday's going to go. I don't think so.
No, I
you
didn't yell.
raised your voice a little bit.
No,
I think, at one point.
no. When I spoke to see, the thing is though, what you saw the other day was exasperation from having to explain the most basic concepts to people. So the thing is, though, when I initially spoke to Shannon on Friday Night Fire, did I yell? No.
No, Friday Night Fire, you did not yell. No,
Exactly.
you didn't yell.
But when I review this, obviously it's going to aggravate you by saying, how is this so oblivious to people? How are people so blind to the fact that I conducted myself in an appropriate manner? And she continued to act in these ways that were not only logical, but did not prove her point. And then you got these white knight simps in the chat, like fucking, was it, I can't remember his name. He's inconsequential.
Oh,
but,
Eric
Beta
Alpha.
Bitch. Yeah, Eric Beta Bitch. Coming to her defense. It's like, but how can you just be so ignorant of simple logical statements? So, that was, because again, that diner covered a lot of different people. Cronin, Frog, Simo, Tab, and yeah, Shannon. But yeah, it wasn't, I don't think it was, but that's the thing though. The main thing, it wasn't about commenting about what Shannon said. It was specifically about the simps that were coming to her defense. Yeah, I had to review what Shannon did to expose that, but that was, something I thought was very important because I'm again on Friday night doing the fucking show, being calm, being respectful, and I'm seeing this shit in the chat. I'm like, how can you people just literally flip on me like this? Why? Because normally, these people say, how dare you fight a woman? How dare you be argumentative? Why don't you just admit you're wrong? Why don't you just stop the argument? It's like, no, first of all, I don't deal with shit tests. And second, I'm right. So I'm not going to just stop arguing
I think
because
that,
a woman
that was,
wants to continue to argue. Yeah. Sorry.
I think it was people looking for, a way to maybe get at you or poke at you. Instead of I thought
these people are fucking, these are simps. These are white knights, and they definitely show that they are cucks.
Yeah, no, I wish it didn't go the way it did with Shannon, getting upset about it and stuff like that, what I thought was understandable for her, and
because
given
she's
that she
an emotional
cares
female. Because
well,
the point is,
what
did I say that was factually incorrect? That's what I want to know, and that's what nobody can prove.
Okay, well, I can easily because you said that he had no right to say that. You said he had no right to come to you as a man who couldn't read.
Okay.
As a man who cannot read, he cannot come to you and tell you about college and trades when the First Amendment and the Charter of Rights basically that ends all discussion
legally.
right there.
But the thing is, though, I apologize because I didn't clarify. What I was trying to point out is it wasn't legal. It wasn't about the fact that he's legally allowed to do so. It was about morality, ethics, about the fact that he has no grounds to stand on.
No, I agree that if he came to me and said that, I'd be like, you have no idea what you're talking about, and I have no issue with anything with the illiteracy or you saying anything that to him, but I'm very much libertarian that believes anybody could do whatever they want and say whatever they want in this world as long as they're willing to pay the consequences for it, right? And you were arguing to me more of a philosophical point of view because morality and that's more of a philosophical debate. And you can't really argue a philosophical debate like that because everyone's philosophies are different. I mean, if we look at Nietzsche, it's like there's your way and my way. There's no good or bad, so it just depends. And that's why I thought you were wrong on it because legal is all I need for that. Because morality from a moral standpoint, would you agree that Nazis, being a Nazi is probably a bad thing, right? Being a Nazi is not the best thing, or being a Klan member. But the First Amendment protects the rights of those people to express that point of view and express and have meetings and have fucking rallies and stuff like that where people protest them. The first, what they're saying and their belief system is completely reprehensible. That people that XYZ were the superior race, this other race is blah 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 blah. It's from a moral standpoint reprehensible. But the First Amendment and the freedom of speech allows them to say this distasteful thing that none of us agree with. And I remember you made the argument that, well, should he be able to say, well, there's a fire? But that's, we said it was apple and oranges and you didn't agree because the First Amendment doesn't protect that. You're not allowed to say stupid stuff like that. You're not allowed to make threats as long as it doesn't interact with any law. And
But
I
hold on.
thought you
Okay,
should.
let me break this down just quickly for you. Okay, you can read Tommy Kent. Are you going to accept his advice on grammar?
No, I'm not going to accept his advice on
that's
grammar,
the,
but
that's
I'm
the best way I can break it down. I should have used that analogy.
that's what I'm saying. Your analogy should have been more of, are you going to listen to somebody that can't read on anything of,
But
of
that's
this
the thing, though. I tried to. Okay, Nikki, this is the truth. This is the fucking truth. I can only dumb myself down so far. I don't know what else I need to do to fucking convey a point because I think, and this is my fault, I accept this. I think this is just fucking visible to everybody, and the people that I respect and appreciate, yourself, Ken, others, they see this automatically, normally. But other
that's
people,
normal.
it's just like you have to walk them through this shit, and it blows my mind that something so simplistic to me needs to be broken down to a simple analogy that to me sounds like it's needed for retards.
Well, yeah, but that's the thing, and a lot of people suffer from that. Like a lot of people suffer from, they view the world as how they see it, and they think that's how the world should be, because we only see the world from our point of view. Like you're seeing the world from Dave Royce's point of view, Dave Royce's upbringing, the things and experiences Dave Rose has went through in his life.
I'm
that
sorry,
has led
no,
you to be who
I
you are.
gotta stop you there, Nikki. Sorry, but it's not seeing the world as the way I want to see it. I'm literally giving the opportunity for people, regardless of their disagreements with me, to speak to me, to discuss things with me. I'm sorry, that doesn't apply. It's like I give people the benefit of the doubt, even Scunty. The better, again, when these fucking statements were coming out about him, being these fake accounts and stuff, I was like, no, that's not fucking Scunt. And like, I take issue. I take issue with someone trying to fucking, interfere with our personal conflict. It's not their fucking business. But, I have to fucking speak out on those sorts of things.
Okay, but you were just saying that you feel this is how you see the world, right? And you don't understand why other people, or you don't like having to dumb it down because they don't see something that you find logical and simple. Is that it, right? Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Okay, so I mean that's where that is. I mean, you suffer from the intellectual fucking disease.
But hold on. Is that possible then? Because I allow people like YR, Bullfrog, all these other people to literally come on and to speak their own mind, and I fucking I silence myself and then I respond. I don't see that, Nikki.
Well, I think the thing is you are trying to hold them to the same standards of you. And it's hard to hold everyone to the same set of standards when everyone is so different. Because like Bullfrog aside or Tommy aside, like something like Wire's he's not educated. He's not smart. He probably hasn't read a quarter of the books you've read. He's probably not nearly as well versed in history, literature, fucking philosophy, law, anything like that. So for you to have like an argument or a conversation with him about something, he's not going to be able to hit the same levels in P's and Q's and the intellectual stimulation with you. He can't, and I think it comes from a disconnect between intelligence and wisdom, because the two aren't inherently the same thing. And just because somebody's intelligent doesn't make them wise, and I've known idiots that are fucking wise. Like Bullfrog, he will pretty much everyone will agree he's a fucking moron, right? No one's gonna ever dispute that. But he once in a while he'll say something wise. Like I remember when everyone was ripping on him, and he said, "I'm wise," or not I'm wise. He said, "I'm a human being. I deserve to be treated with respect." Yes, of course, from a natural aspect, he does deserve to be treated with respect. He doesn't do anything to help himself get that respect.
So he hasn't earned
mannerism.
it. So he hasn't earned it.
I'm saying he deserves to be, but it doesn't. Or maybe in the aspect of we're all human, and I think that for me, like I don't necessarily enjoy going after people that like Bullfrog at all. Like I don't. And when I say anything I say to him in a negative light, I feel, me personally, I feel like an asshole, because it's like I'm arguing with a guy who, I don't have his papers, but I believe he's autistic. I believe there's something there, and I'm arguing with somebody that, like, if I was walking down the street, okay, and there's somebody there that is mentally challenged, and I heard somebody talking to him the way like I have or others have, and I'm walking down the street, I would fucking punch them. Because it's like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Without knowing the situation, the context, because this is a guy who.
But if you can learn the context, then you would realize that fucking overreaction was unnecessary, because he brought this on himself.
Kind of, but I think for me, I think you treat things more in a black and white manner. Whereas I'm more, especially considering I worked with them for a few years, and I can understand the frustrations and difficulties of working with people and dealing with people that are developmentally disabled. It's not an easy thing. But I also understand that their brains work different. There is a disability in them that does not allow them to see the world, to function the world as a normal person does. So they act the way they do. I mean, do you know another person? Have you ever met another person that acts like fucking Bullfrog?
Never. I've never met anybody that acts like
that. Yeah, and I have from working with them, and it's because they, like, it's always the same stuff. It's this argumentative thing. Like, I actually had this fucking one guy who was autistic, and he got mad because he was really protective of all the women there, and one of the women, they were laughing and joking, and he mistook this for something was wrong, and he went and grabbed a computer monitor, and he's ready to throw it at me, And I'm like, hey, dude, you got to put that down. Nothing's going on. And he didn't understand the situation. And this was somebody that was way more disabled, obviously, than Bullfrog.
And this was in a place where you were working, I guess.
Yeah.
Where this person was sequestered away from the public, right?
No. He lived with his family, but during the day they'd send him away. It was almost like school for adults, because we'd teach them stuff, teach them how to work and do skills and do things and whatnot, and so they were able to have like a sense of community, because it was a lot of them, a lot of just
no, but the
like
point is they weren't part of the general populace. They weren't in public schools. They were sequestered to a special ed class.
Yeah, kind of. Well, they were adults, and their families chose to put this in them, probably to get a break and probably for a way to give them something positive to do. And Bullfrog's thing is, he is somebody that, like, what I learned from this is they say the biggest problem with people that is they try to take autistic people and try to treat them like they're normal and tell them to act normal, but they're not normal, and there's nothing you could do to be that. And you try to tell them to fit in with society and fit in with people when they're capable of having communities of their own people. And that doesn't even think I don't even think that applies just to them. I think that applies to everybody. Like you said yourself, you only have a small group of friends that you can tell what you think and feel exactly, and I'm sure they could do the same for you, and it's why, like, most intellectuals only have anything to do with any other intellectuals, because they're like-minded people, So.
But come on, man, the sympathy and compassion that I've shown to Bullfrog and to others in this community, I think goes to show that doesn't necessarily line up with what I've done or who I am.
Well, no, I don't, and I'm speaking more about the. Hold on, there we go. Sorry, the Dave Rose character opposed to the Dave I know, like, that I've talked to and stuff like that. Because while you have shown compassion to him, you have been very cruel to him, and so have many other people. So
specifically, or would you choose a different word?
No, I mean, you've been mean to him. I've heard. I mean, when you have him on the thing and you're fucking berating him, to the point where he fucking cries. I mean, like, for me,
is that just me though? Because he did.
Well, that was a
claim
group
that it was
effort.
C-Man.
No, I mean, that
changed his opinion.
He changed his mind. Tomorrow it's going to be fucking.
So
Bullseye.
then who can you blame then, Nikki? Is it me? Is it C-Man? Is it fucking somebody else that was on the call?
It was a group effort. I mean, even me calling up and yelling at him, telling him to shut up, that he's stupid, that's part my fault too, because I interjected myself like that, and I came on and I belittled him and told him, hey, you're stupid, shut the fuck up, in a weird way, to try to defend him, which I really should have went about it better. I mean, it's a group effort, you know, and I take perfect blame for that. Like I would never lay that all at your at your feet. You know, everyone that took part of that and everyone that called him up and decided to say, ha ha ha, fuck you, you're a fucking loser, and go out of their way to make him feel bad. Like for me, I don't like. I feel guilty about that. That's me. Other people might not. They don't have
So
to.
it's okay for
but-
him to sexually harass people, send those fucking those pics of himself shirtless to other people. Again, Nikki,
No, I'm
remember,
I'm not saying
a
that,
lot
but
of
that's-
people
that's not the-
fucking contacted me saying Bullfrog needs a tribunal because he's done all these stuff to me. And it's, you know, sexual harassment, and it's, you know.
And I agree with that. I agree with that, but that's not the argument. The argument is what is what
No,
is
no,
what he
the
did.
argument is, what does he deserve?
He
That's
deserves
what
to
you
go
were
away
saying.
from the community. Like I'm saying he deserves to go. Well, in that context, he deserves to go away from the community. Like I'm saying, people could treat him that way, but I don't think it accomplishes anything. Like some people get a weird fucking sick enjoyment out of it. You know,
True.
Like some people
true.
really love that. They're just like they love watching him be bullied. And if we're gonna be fair, a lot of this community has been based around people that are mentally disabled or being fucking ridiculed and treated like shit. Joe Rogan's very fucking guilty, or Joe Cronin's very guilty. I'm fucking Rogan.
Well, he
And
has
Ken
that
himself
Eddie
is
guy
admitted
on
to it.
his show. That guy's fucking retarded with the fucking flat Earth shit. So, yeah, I guess he is exploiting retarded people.
No. So, tips in the chat. Boulevard deserves what he gets. I don't agree with that. Or maybe he does, but I like to think that I could rise above and not take part of that. I would like to think I could. I would like to think, because that's why I generally don't talk to him, and I don't do streams with him or about him, because I know he's gonna I know he's irritating. Like I know this. I'm not fucking blind to why
There's a different
action he does.
Timmy. Why did
Timmy.
I call you Timmy? Nikki.
Timmy.
Nikki.
Yeah.
Why does he deserve a pass on this when he treats other people? First of all, he's a 42-year-old man who can do whatever he wants, right? And he is constantly sexually harassing people, men and women.
Well, I think the thing with that is, if people actually feel sexually harassed or threatened by him, they need to open a police report and let the police handle it and let the legality handle it, and not so much just keep him around as a fucking punching bag to ridicule and make fun of. Because that's the part I don't enjoy, because it comes off to me like mob mentality at that point. And I could be wrong. Like, I could be completely wrong with what I'm saying.
But hold on. Well, why do the police even need to be involved when it's a simple matter of saying, don't talk to me that way, leave me alone? And he continues to harass people.
Well, then if it's going to go to that capacity, then just block him. Like, that would be the easiest fucking solution.
Well,
is
then
if
he
everyone
goes
just
onto a
blocked
show
that.
and he starts talking shit. And some people like myself choose to continue to address these things because he somehow thinks that, for example, with Dave Rose, he can just volunteer for me to fight his battles. Whatever shit he got into, whatever fights he caused, no, I'm going to sick Dave Rose on you. How dare he? How dare he?
Yeah. No, he shouldn't enact your name in that. But at the same time, this is Bullfrog, a person I believe is disabled that can't think properly, enabling you as some
Then
kind
he
of protector.
shouldn't
I mean,
be.
the guy,
He shouldn't be allowed on YouTube. Then
he shouldn't be. I don't think he should be in this community by any means. I don't. And for his benefit and everyone else's. You know, from a content point of view, he should be here, because obviously he creates some kind of content with how people react to him or how people treat him or even the things he says. You know, like I don't think he's innocent in this. Like I hear how he talks. Like his problem is he won't just shut up and go away. Like he keeps fighting back. You know, but he's got the mind to me of a fucking child. And if a kid started doing that shit, or you've done this. If you had a kid like that acted like Bullfrog at his work, what are you gonna do? Like when you were doing the camp, when you were doing the trail stuff, you know.
He'd be taken out of the group. I'd have my additional workers take the rest of the group. I would take this child to the office. We'd call their parents on speaker and say, sorry, Your kid does not belong here. They are unwilling to follow the rules that you outlined with them as we introduced you and gave you the necessary info as to how this was going to go, whether it be a homeschool program, any of these other workshops. And it was, okay, this kid wants to act this way. Guess what, lady? No discount. No refund. But your kid now is sequestered in the office. And if I got to be here and not be doing what I wanted to do, which was teaching, so be it. This kid is going to be fucking here until you come to pick him up. And if I need to send a taxi to send this kid to you because you don't want to come, you'll be charged for it as well. That was as simple as that.
All right. So, but then in that belief, then somebody should contact his family and be like, "This is what this guy is doing on the internet. XYZ. You need to take his internet away." Because
but then you'll get allegations like, "Oh, you shouldn't have contacted that person's family." It's like, "Oh, what was that right that you should have done?" So even Bullfrog's like, "Don't contact my family." He said that the other day about with Awandi in regards to the photos that he fucking published, shirtless. He's like, "Don't send that; they'll get me in trouble with my family." So contacting his family is just going to cause what I suspected, which is just further fucking. Oh, I'm such a victim. You know, Bullfrog, you're the one that put yourself out in this community as a sexual harasser.
Yeah, but
and
then
we're going to end this poll at 13 votes, and we've got Bullfrog winning as deserving this. So the audience voted, and apparently he deserves this fate.
Well, there you go, Bullfrog. You won another award. But this is where I disagree things, and I completely disagree with Tiff 100% on this. Is I should hit him with a bag full of soap till he learns to act right. He can't. And that's the part I don't. It seems that I don't get if people are fucking grasping. The guy cannot, and he is never going to be. How Bullfrog is today is how Bullfrog is always going to be, and it's never going to change. And the only way for any of that to be solved whatsoever is if he gets his internet taken away completely. Or if everyone blocks him, and if everyone quits putting him on shows. Otherwise, Bullfrog isn't going to go anywhere, and it's just going to be this constant thing.
I'm not paid to be a personal support worker, and I certainly am not going to acquiesce to anybody who hasn't proven to me that they are retarded. And I can understand your compassion and stuff, but I think it's misplaced because this, regardless, he is accountable for his actions. He claims that he's a 42-year-old man. He can do whatever he wants. So if he's going to act this way, he's going to be treated in that way. Until I can see otherwise, he is basically responsible for his actions. And regardless, if he's not responsible for his actions, he should not be on the internet. So again, it's locked. It's tight. When it comes to my argument,
I agree he shouldn't be on the internet, but I don't agree with he is a grown man who should be treated like this and treated as such because he has the mind of a child.
If he should not be on the internet, but he is, well, then he gets what he gets.
Well, you can. You can. By no means am I going to tell you to quit doing whatever you do, but I'm saying for me personally, I don't care for it. Well, no, anyone who does what they do with him, Even me, I personally am just gonna avoid the guy completely, and I know people here will, fucking Nikki's wrong, but I don't give a fuck because it's like most of the people here are sick fucking retards anyway, so it really does not fucking matter to me. But I know from my point of view that see him how I see him, and I don't so much excuse it as I don't want anything to do with him left or right because I know it's just gonna be a headache for me. And thus it's been a headache for you and Ken and Joe and anyone else who's ever dealt with the guy. It's just never going to change.
Well, until I see anything that proves contrary, I have to hold him accountable to what he said. He's perfectly normal, and until I see otherwise, I've got to treat him in the same way that he expects to be treated because he wants to be treated like everyone else. So just like Tommy, I hold him accountable to what he says. And I don't excuse that he might be different. Sorry, you asked for this, therefore I give it to you. I'm not going to... Again, what am I, a nanny? Oh, you asked me to fucking treat you nicely, but everyone else is calling you a fucking retard, I'm gonna call you treat you like a retard? No, I'm gonna treat you like a normal person. If you're a retard, well, I guess you're gonna have to eventually prove that.
Well, I mean, maybe he has to you, and maybe if he ever does, which I don't even think he has the capacity to show you papers to show he's a.
He suggested to fax them to me, which I thought was quite funny, despite
Well,
being dated.
I mean that alone should prove his retardation. He's gonna fax it to you.
No, actually, I trust faxes. You can't fucking really fuck with
No,
those.
no,
I
I'm
mean,
saying the fact that who the fuck fax it? Who the fuck?
I still
faxes
fax things, Nikki. I still fax things.
Oh Jesus, you would still fax
Of
things.
course I would. I'm fucking
You
still
prob-
living in the
prob-
50s.
Probably fucking use a telegram as a fucking love letter to women.
Well, I do use a sextant when it comes to, cartography and such, so.
All right. Well, this will obviously be one of those agree to disagree conversations, and that's fine.
Ron Burgundy said, San Diego, a whale's vagina.
Yeah. That's actually what I thought of when you were winning the awards. In the part where he's being called up to play the flute.
Yeah.
And he's like, I wasn't expecting this, and pulls it out of his fucking.
Yes. Yeah.
I'm like, okay, Dave. Yeah, you were. I won. Oh my gosh. I'm like, yeah, okay, Dave, sure.
Well, I knew that I did have some good entries, but there's something about humility.
Well, gotta have it sometimes. Gotta have it a little bit. But all right, thanks for taking the call.
All right,
I
man.
Appreciate it.
If I'm up when you're doing your stream, check it out. But if not, ladies and gentlemen, be sure to check out Nicky Nine's Gape Factory channel, where you can watch him play Tarkov and talk about all different sorts of things. And those streams are actually very great because they're very chill.
Yeah, very chill. All right, thanks.
Well, thank you, Nicky Nines. Great after party, I think. We got some great commentary. A whale's vagina, San Diego, agree to disagree. And I thought it was a good show. And we had a lot of trolls come in. We currently have 50 dislikes, but I'm sure tomorrow morning when I wake up, I'll go check the channel. It'll be much, much less. So my next stream will probably address that as to how many votes went down. But I do love the fact that we were definitely able to trigger the trolls tonight. But also address and acknowledge those that really made a great contribution over the last 9 months. So for everyone who won tonight, congratulations. Well deserved. For those that were nominated, you definitely deserved to get nominated because, like I said, your contributions got you to these positions. And for all the people who chose to spend their time with us here today, I greatly appreciate it. Hope you guys had fun. Hope this was, something that you enjoyed. And I'm glad that you were here with me. So on that note, I am Devious Stavros, concluding the 2021 Community Drama Awards. On that note, may you have a great evening and have a very restful sleep. Good night and farewell.